Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball. Nah, I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it done like I want it, dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list, checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, dog, I ain't replying. Feel like John Morant, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I blow soon, soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my room, room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm in a whip, so I gotta zoom. They tryna talk, they not in the room. I been so real, I'm dead to the tomb. They in the way, they gotta move. I got a gas, they running on fumes. Told them way back, it's something new. It's me and Dan, you gotta choose. I'm taking what's mine, I'm doing fine. Don't see the vision, they looking so blind. I hit my lower, I don't got the time. Crossing my T's and he dotting those eyes. Don't take offense if I do not oblige. I can't relate but like none of these guys. They hit me once and I'm cutting the ties. I was so low but I'm back on the rise, it's real. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I blow soon, soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my room, room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm hopping now I gotta go. I'm looking back, they not even close. I had a 4, now I need a ghost. I got a wave like I'm on the coast. Same ones are down and I dare the show. So way that I'm ballin', they think I'm a pro. I'm getting sick by the money I gross. They saying whoa, I told them all what this is. I told them all I don't miss. Said it's my time, look at this shit on my wrist. And when they shootin' this breaks, I'm going in. In a new gig, gotta shift. I cannot stick to the script, I cannot wait. Watch how I get it and flip. It's just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone. Just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone. Ayy, just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone.
As the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna take to look like you could close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. Set the scene, no plot, hoes, whoa. Please don't play me, cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' faze me, so when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it, go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a mind, gotta get already, not Yeah. Let's go.
We just gotta go hard.
I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grind and I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you when I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice, yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through.
I'm up that hut hike, I'm up the gut then spike. I'm on my Mark Sanchez, I'm off for butt all night. So yeah, let me get in for a minute. I'm thinking the way that the wheels been spinning, I'm going against first in a couple of inches. But yeah, she flooded the engine and that's that 2-seat. That fumble brewski, stay loose, she off the truly. And I told that rock, but that ain't no excuse. She thinks that's bougie, I gotta move these right loose. She hit like Brewski and that proves you can't expect nothing but truth. I just be
Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through.
Hey, she know that she got it, but she too humble to brag. Drop the ball on occasion, but never fumble the bag. She get up early and often, she gotta work for the man. While all these Instagram get paid to twerk on the gram. No offense, smoke a little bit to get her mind right. Never really yearn for the limelight. Spend a couple $100 for a cheap thrill. Wasn't really worth it in hindsight. Follow you, baby, why don't you show me the way? I know the one when I see her, I ain't gon' throw it away.
Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through.
ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't coach, the boy that I'm in. Never done a block with you up for events. Skin kept close, could you put on them with the tits on 10? Back in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding.
Yeah, they hate when you elevate. They stacking up losses, I'm handing them out, yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. Yeah, they hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, yeah. I had to elevate. Way too fly, yeah, I'm feeling myself. Ain't no chance I'm coming down, no. Got this whole view to myself, yeah. Why would I give it up? Why do they wanna come take my place? I work too hard for it, don't need a replacement. This my vocation, now I got rollies, all in rotation. Hop on a jet just to take a vacation. Remember the moments was trapped in the basement. Now the hard work is all taking me places. Water on bed like we trapped in the matrix. Bet on myself and go ball out in Vegas. Living a life like I'm rich and I'm famous. Don't see the grind that I know that it came with. I ain't make it this far for myself, yeah. I had to prove to everybody else, yeah. I had to set them straight, yeah. I had to boss, so I had to renovate, I know. They hate when you elevate. They stacking up losses, I'm handing them out, yeah. I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate.
the UKIC Masters Season 10 Grand Finals. We've got plenty of familiar faces coming your way with TLR and the Dripmen.
Yeah, it's always good to be back here in Sheffield. Every sort of 3 or 4 months, it's always an exciting time of the year just to watch these the top level Counter-Strike within the UK go at it. And obviously, as mentioned, familiar faces. We do often see some recurring teams, and in this case it is, as you mentioned, Dripmen and TLR. And every single time it always gives us an entertaining battle to see how these teams have evolved since the last few finals, how the rosters might have changed, and what different personalities and what different shapes and forms that brings. And I think this event is going to be no different. We do have a couple of changes. Obviously, we've got, for those who aren't aware, we've got Kreitz standing in on the Dripmen, and he's an X factor to just in any team he plays in. So that's going to be an interesting to see how TLR have to deal with Kreitz, essentially.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is already a Dripman that's had a bit of a rebuild since their sort of previous outings. Obviously, they peaked Season 7, first place, which was the first season we saw Prime added to the roster.
Yeah.
Then second place under 8 Sins in the following season, and then they sort of dropped off a cliff and got grouped in Season 9. So went for a bit of a rebuild. Arianto down there on the right-hand side of your screen, and of course, Robin, who isn't here. Kreitz is going to be the one standing in that position.
Yeah, and over on the other side of things, TLR unchanged since the last couple tournaments. They've still rocking the same core lineup that has been together for ages. Plus, you add on to that Bev and Vacancy, who, again, they've been sticking around for a long time as well. And it's really good to see some longevity in UKCS. Yes. Obviously, like you mentioned, the core itself has had longevity, but to actually see a 5-man lineup stick together for so long, it's really good to see because it allows them to actually improve and focus on long-term goals, not just what's immediately in front of them. And yeah, we're often seeing the fruits of their labour time and time again here in the UKIC finals.
Yeah, and I mean, steadily plugging away at some of the, Tier 2 VRS tournaments as well. We see them in the likes of CCT, saw them in BC Game Masters recently as well, and XP Game Fest as well. That was a LAN final that they qualified for too. So it's good to see them, stick together and actually grow towards the UKIC, because it does still very much feel like they're kind of the UK's last hope on an international stage, not including obviously the likes of Azuwu and Gizmi and Monty and Mezion Vitality. Like, those guys are on a bit of an island in terms of the hope of a full UK team. Yeah. These are the guys to look at. I
mean, Dripmen aren't that far behind. They are playing on the international stage, which is more than a lot of UK teams can actually say. They themselves sit with a VRS ranking. They're not playing the same level of CCT as TLR, but they are playing the is it CCT Challenger? CCT Challengers, which is sort of their tournament, but just below that. So it's not like they're not getting those international reps, and obviously with a couple of international players to boot as well. Hopefully they can add a little bit of spice, some extra perspective for their team.
Yeah, and we can have a look at the bracket for this tournament, see how these teams arrived here. You can see TLR have just sailed through the upper bracket, not dropping a single map so far in the Masters, and they've even faced the Dripmen in the upper bracket final slightly earlier on, which we will get into in a minute. The Dripmen obviously got booted down to that lower bracket, had to come through against UKIC in that lower bracket final to reclaim a position here at the LAN Grand Final and maybe score an upset in the rematch here against TLR.
Yeah, I mean, they'd certainly hope so. But looking at that result from TLR so far, not dropping a map, and as you mentioned, even taking TLR down, taking Dripman down, 2-0, and that was against Dripmen's full roster. But I'd be interesting to see how Kreitz changes things for the Dripmen, but we can discuss that a little bit later on. But this isn't the only season, the only league that we've got here at UKIC. We do have other divisions which have an MVP race going on between them. So if we want to bring up the graphic to see who our actual MVP winners are for each of the seasons, we see for Challengers A, it's Clay, a bit of a familiar face for those who have followed Endpoint, a previous Endpoint Academy alumni. Yep. J is Vex for Challengers B, and for Rising, it's, how would you pronounce that, Zezad? Exad?
Zezad, yeah, something like that.
Something like that. But
those guys are
solid rating in Rising.
On the race for the MVPs. They get the nice wireless Logitech headset, which very nice, wireless headset, big
I'm a big wireless headset
Big
fan.
wireless headset fan. We love walking around the house.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. You can keep talking with the boys. Fantastic.
Go downstairs, get yourself a drink. You're still talking to everyone. You don't have to say, oh, goodbye. Or go to the loo. You can no, I'm not going to go there.
Mute your mic.
You can mute your mic. Mute your mic whilst you're on the loo if you want.
But you don't get that FOMO, right? And we'll move on to the MVP race for the Masters as well. Now
the all important one.
The big dogs, the important one here, they get the Super Strike if they win this one. Bev was our previous season MVP, so I don't know what he'll do with the second mouse. Maybe just hot swap them out. But Extinct is currently leading the race at a 1.39 rating. He's had a pretty monstrous season so far. Really, really impressive statistics from him. And then Jane is the only other one from UKIC, but obviously he's wedged at that 1.33 rating now. So unless Extinct and Bev have absolute stinkers, it's going to be one of those two, I imagine.
Most likely. I mean, are there any real contenders? I see you've got the stats there up on your laptops. Are there any contenders from Dripmen who could perhaps come in last minute and steal this away? Again, because we do tend to weight the final performance a little bit heavier than the group stage. Yeah,
for sure. We tend to weight that LAN performance heavier. So all of TLR are in the top 10 according to the UKIC website. Of course, the flashy new UKIC website that they've got going on. Extinct is number 1, Bev number 2, Jane number 3, obviously we've seen, but he's in UKIC. Artist is 6th in the race with a 1.29 rating across the season. Giraffe 7th with a 1.21. The only appearance from the Dripmen is Dobbo, who's down at a 1.20. So that's not outside the realms of possibility that he'd be able to break through into that one. And it's a really good rating considering as well they've had to play more maps. They're 10 maps in. There's a couple of losses in there. And then Vacancy just below him at a 1.19. So really anyone from TLR, if they have a monster grand finals, could take this. And then obviously you've got Dobbo there as well.
Yeah. It's interesting as well to see Dobbo so high because often you associate Dobbo with playing a lot more of the supportive roles, a lot more of the selfless spots on the maps. So seeing him having a quite high rating, obviously you could add in the caveat that perhaps the level of opponents that they'd be facing wouldn't be as challenging for Dripmen, and therefore players in weaker spots could farm those stats more. But yeah, that grand final performance really is what is weighted much heavier than the rest of those stats. So
yeah, that is the juice. Yeah, that is the juice. It's interesting as well because Dobbo, if you look at the HLTV stats, he is lower down on the page. So smurfing against UK opposition potentially. Perhaps. But this isn't going to be a Smurf game by any means. So we'll have a look at. I think we'll have a look at the map veto. Yeah. Now, these two teams did play each other already, as we said, in that upper final where TLR took it. It was a 2-0 affair. That was Ancient and Overpass were the two maps that we saw in that one. TLR picked Ancient, Dripmen picked Overpass. 13-7 and 13-6 were the scores. They weren't particularly close affairs. This is our best of 5 veto, Tim, if you want to have a little gander through that one.
Yeah, so we've got the Mirage and Anubis permabans coming out, which is exactly what we saw in the group earlier in the playoffs, with the Ancient Overpass picks immediately coming out again. So Dripmen not wanting to really change things up, still confident in their Overpass picks, and that is very sort of on brand for Fraser. We've seen him in vetoes beforehand be absolutely stubborn, even losing maps in quite embarrassing fashion beforehand, and then in a rematch go, no, we're just going to pick it again, trusting on the ability to having to learn from the mistakes. We then see Nuke coming in, Inferno and Dust to Decider. Now looking at the actual map pools for both of these two teams, they share kind of their 3 preferred maps, looking at Nuke, Overpass and Inferno. The difference is TLR, you can add Anubis into that mix. They have those 4 maps. Anubis obviously being the permaban of Dripmen, that gets rid of that. Mirage and Dust 2 for both these two teams sits towards the bottom of their map pools, hence why you can see TLR banning it. They often tend to ban Dust 2, but with Dust 2 being quite weak for Dripmen as well, at least on the international stage or on HLTV, they've decided to just leave that one float, that let it come in as the decider. So that really means the only real difference in map pool between these two teams, beyond obviously the level of competition they play, is Ancient. And that means that you look across the board, if you edge out TLR as having slightly stronger performances on all the maps that they share, then TLR slam dunk this map pool over Dripmen every day of the week. I mean,
that's what worries me about this veto, right? Is that first 2 maps we've got a replay of the previous, essentially, and that wasn't difficult for TLR. And then we move on to Nuke, which those guys have always been good on Nuke. Obviously, Fraser calls a good game on Nuke as well, but even still, you talk about the outclassy outclassing nature and the fact that TLR are ultimately the better team at the moment.
Yeah, I definitely. If you're Dripmen looking at this veto, I mean, sure, they might have some sense of confidence or not really care about how their opponent plays and be like, yeah, we're just going to play our own game. You know, the standard talk that players always give in interviews.
Classic, yeah.
They're classic. But looking at this realistically, if you're Dripmen, okay, Overpass, Nuken and Fono, they're all very strong maps for TLR. Ancient is not a good map for yourself, but a good one for TLR. Where are you looking to try and take these maps unless you're literally just going on pure stubbornness, going, yes, we'll take them head on. But just breaking down the play styles between these two teams, especially bringing in the context of playing 2 weeks ago in a best of 3 already on Overpass and Ancient, TLR struggled a lot. There's a deep stylistic clash between these two teams, which comes about mostly from Fraser's calling style. Having played with Fraser before, I know firsthand that he likes to play things very slow, very passive, and not necessarily keep his players on a leash, but there isn't much room for individual plays to be made. And therefore, the opponent, they don't have to read what each of the players are going to do. They only have to read what Fraser's calls are going to be, which means already you've got it's a fifth of the complexity when it comes to trying to read what your opponents are doing. But you add onto that, it's a very sort of passive style of play which isn't proactive. There's no manipulations of rotates. There's also very little aggressive nature on the CT side to get information to read, which is something which TLR, in contrast, are very strong at. They have individuals who, such as Extinct, who will be happy to make a play to gain information, to then also create fakes, be misdirections for the opponent, which just causes a lot of chaos, which means in that chaos, they're able to read the opponent, piece together exactly what the opponent is doing, which in Dripmen's calling style is going to be more readable because a lot of it is 4-1 Counter-Strike. A lot of it is default across the map. Then later on in the round, everybody group up and hit one side. There's very little fakes. There's very little manipulation of rotates. Now, the caveat being we've got Kryths coming into this. I don't see a world where Fraser's going to be putting a leash on Kryths. He's a very aggressive player, and for those of you who aren't aware who Kryths is, he's been around the UK scene for a long, long time, had a bit of a hiatus. I think he retired from competitive play, 3-4 years ago. And the best way that I can describe him is the way Artist actually described Kryths to me, as Artist once played with Kryths, was that he's never seen a player who's more willing or more eager to die in Counter-Strike with how aggressive he is.
Just loves holding W.
Now, I want to bring it into an actual tangible example here with Ancient that they played in earlier in the playoffs. That was a 13-6 win for TLR, and it's obviously going to be the first map coming up here. TLR went 8-0 up on the T side, and multiple times on that T side, they just did a flat B site execute off the bat. Not a B rush, not a B pop, just a simple B site execute. And it took 8 rounds before TLR finally decided to be proactive and try and search for information in middle, peek up in towards heaven, which then enabled them not only have map control to then deal with rotations and get an earlier rotation and get information, but allowed them to anticipate those B-site executions and be disruptive and make it so that TLR couldn't execute the site for free. But it took 8 rounds for them to do that.
It's a long time.
Exactly.
It's a long time. I think the other thing as well, we've got Dutchy on Dripmen now as well, who's relatively recent addition. Of course, in-game leader in his own right, has been around the UK scene for a good while, had decent success with teams in the UK, and has done some international coaching. So perhaps he can come in and add another dimension to the Dripmen's play. He's been grinding out the YouTube content as well. He's been in the demos. I just want to do a final before we get into this game. Logitech, of course, sponsors of UKIC. UKIC 10 is a code that you can use to get a discount on some of these peripherals, which, I mean, the Super Strike is very good. Of course, an MVP prize for this tournament. Super cool. The new haptic click technology going on.
Strange.
It's
like, strange in a good way. It's like, whoa, this is different. And
I didn't think you could innovate in the mouse genre. I thought it was pretty I thought we'd got it pretty much figured out by this point. You click a button, it sends the thing. But no, Logitech are coming in with, what if we made it analog and made it so you could configure all the distance, the pressure you got to put on it. Crazy work.
It's like haptic feedback. You can choose whether it vibrates at all or if there's any haptic feedback, and the speed that you can click with it as well is ridiculous. Like if you're spamming a Tech 9, I've always struggled with seeing like some players who will shoot the Tech 9 like it's got the same fire rate as an MP9. You could probably do that. I could probably do that now if I had a Super Strike.
Oh yeah. Well, it looks like we're just about ready to get into the game.
It does. Heading straight on into Ancient. That first map, the aforementioned map that we had previously in the earlier in the upper bracket final. So we'll see if Dripmen can learn from their mistakes. Starting on the CT side already, do they have what it takes to be proactive, to be disruptive, and deny TLR the ability to play their own game? We'll have a look with the CT pistol. We've got Artist with the utility, early smoke in towards that A site. He's going to be taking the bomb over towards the B bomb site, which is a bit strange considering it's a full-on execution here over towards A. And Prime, 2 juicy taps. Vacancy comes in with the trades. Fraser with the response. He's in a 2 versus 3. Again, bomb planted over on an empty B bomb site.
Yeah, so at least that extra cash guaranteed for TLR means they can probably try and squeeze a buyout in the next round. And the thing is, the round's not over as well. They've teed up Extinct with this to be able to catch this rotation, and he activates. Perfect timing. Takes down Dobbo. 2 versus 2. And now he's delaying. And another kill comes through, meaning Prime is alone. Kicked off the round with a 2-piece. Needs to finish it with a further 2. And he's been dinked. And not only that, there's a Molotov in play for Artist to close out the round as well. It's an absolute masterclass from the Last Resort, who take the pistol round here on Ancient.
What a perfect way to kick off this series. Artist giving us a prime example of the sort of chaos, the shenanigans, and the rotations that TLR like to think about, like to manipulate, like to play with, than the first pistol round. It's an execution on towards the A site. Bomb heads over towards B. And it still plays out. They go down into the 2-on-3, but Extinct is that sort of X factor playing in that rotation in the middle to cut off not 1 but 2 players. If he got 1 and dipped there, that could have been good enough.
Yeah, incredible stuff. We are going to be seeing a force buy out of the Dripmen here, and a pretty simple A hit this time for TLR. Just a mob rule running straight in. And the first kill already going their way. A site secure. Bomb can go down. And it doesn't even look like the Dripmen want to have a go at this one. They're going to save these weapons and have another go at it in the next round. Gives them at least a bit more of a fighting chance compared to if they were full eco. Question is, how aggressively do we see some of the Mac 10s for TLR hunting? We can see Giraffe already starting to clear out Red Room.
So the players I would have put money on hunting are actually the ones who don't have the Mac 10s, such as Artist and Extinct. So I don't see them hunting with the rifles. And the rest with the SMGs are a little bit more, I don't want to say disciplined, but not quite so rash when it comes to the eco hunting. So yeah, they just keep all their weapons alive over on TLR. Dripmen try to do what they can. They'll come into round number 3. It should be a eco, but again, with those saved weapons, they can have another attempt at this sort of force buy, or still saving the cash for the next round. I've got a pistol dropped over from Kreitz.
Yeah, I was
towards Arianto. Arianto's bought Kevlar as well, so he's going down to 1,200. He'll have a couple compromises next round, but again,
might not be the end of the world.
Might not be the end of the world. Just trying to be on the same page with the teammates here. For all we know, this 5-7 could make the world a difference. This round, it will be a bit of a default mid control in towards the lane, splitting through heaven for the T's. Dripmen stack over here
nice
towards B. This is a strange stack because you've got 2 at the front, 2 all the way at the back. Progressive nade stack coming in towards the lane, seeing if they can soften up these T's or even find an actual kill. At the very least, make the T's uncomfortable. It's going to be the full molly anti-eco, clearing out the cave, mollying every single corner and hiding spot, but that smoke is going to throw a spanner in the works. Fortunately for TLR Extinct, pushed out in front.
Oh, good kill from Prime though. Artist caught ahead of the smoke. It's back and forth 3-on-3 at the moment as Vacancy and Fraser both pick up a kill apiece. Arianto now coming in on the flank. Bev none the wiser, and that is the bomb isolated. Molotov's going to prevent any reprisals from Vacancy, who's now trapped in cave and flanked. He's being closed in on from both sides. He needs Giraffe to activate as soon as possible to try and relieve some of the pressure, but he does so himself. Both kills come through for TLR, leaving Prime with 7 HP in a 1 versus 2. And the bomb is evacuating. It is on the way to the A-bomb site. Vacancy, snake in the grass. Headshot found, and TLR do recover after it got a little bit scary.
That was a great recovery from TLR. I think Dripmen weren't in the greatest position to react off Arianto's advantage that he'd tried to garner. Getting that bomb, Bev caught, knife out. But yeah, that's great chaos from Dripmen. Again, softening them up that ramp, making that ramp feel really uncomfortable for TLR. And it is quite a standard anti-eco. It is just deploying those mollies in towards cave because you can clear out everything with those mollies and split that B site quite easily. But if you've got counter utility, then it changes the picture.
TLR full sending it into the A-bomb site again. Bev taking point. Beautiful entry onto Christ. Gone immediately. A-side defender out of the way. Fraser attempting to pop the smoke in CT. Completely misses the mark and gets a HE in response. And Artist even just sends one straight through the smoke. Already a 5 versus 3 aggressive counter-strike from TLR. And the Dripmen forced into a save yet again.
Yeah, picking up that AWP off the corpse of Fraser. Retake chances incredibly slim. But yeah, it's great momentum-based calling there from TLR. Not giving Dripmen an inch at all to find any grip, to find any leverage with. Just storming in towards that A site.
And Giraffe, ultimately not going to be too mad about that. He's just lost a Mac 10, plenty of money in the bank. And it looks like even a last second clear from Vacancy going to be attempted here. Can he get a kill? He can, but only one.
2 would have been huge there, saving just a single weapon, but instead it is 2. Question is it enough to warrant some sort of investment?
It's forced a timeout. Figure out the money. It looks like we're going for a reinvest. So, timeout expires. Dripman still yet to peg around on the board.
Let's see what they've got in play here. Again, you want to see something disruptive, something which doesn't allow TLR to walk over the CTs. Again, the issue is Fraser has that penchant to try and fall around that AWP for the first pick. A lot more of a slower opportunity, but there we go. Christ, aggression comes in, looking for 1, looking for 2, and a 3rd off the flash from Marianto. Beautiful timing from Dripmen. Again, it's that X factor of Christ, the substitute coming in here for Dripmen, coming in place of Robin. And Robin was actually the lowest rated player in that upper bracket final where these two teams faced.
Oh, there was a possibility there. A nice timing found, but taken away by Prime. And this is sort of the first round that TLR have really gone for that style of mid test. And the fact that Kreis has been able to essentially isolate 3 1v1s there. I mean, of course, a great testament to his skill that he's able to win all 3, but you'd expect a trade at that point.
I think damage is the name of the game here for Artist. I say that their cash isn't as bountiful as you'd think, being 4-0 up. But Dripmen in a much more fragile state, economically speaking. If he can get any more kills. Oh, Haryanto is playing whack-a-mole.
Oh my goodness, finish your meal. Okay, Arianto does finally get it across the line. That was a bit sketchy. But he's laughing it off. You can see him in the player cam.
But there's the first round on the board. Investment now going to come out for TLR. But again, this is emptying the bank accounts already after losing just 1 singular round.
And on the flip side, it's good for the Dripman to top theirs up. Not taking too many casualties. Means they don't have to rebuy all that utility, all those guns. And this time a bit more pace shown in mid. Bev going to be out first. Giraffe with the entry onto Arianto and Kreis again.
What a flick.
Dominating middle at this stage, and it's forced a slowdown from TLR. Dobbo, in the meantime, has found a double kill. TLR attempting to entry it up onto the B-bomb site, completely stopped at the gate. Now Artist in a bit of trouble. Needs to back away and wait for Giraffe to rotate in to assist. 2 versus 4. And Dripmen are doubling down on this B-bomb site. TLR just resetting the clock. Casting the seeds of doubt. Fraser's got a good angle here with the AWP, though. Giraffe managing to crouch under it, but the information is there. Dobbo in the corner forces Giraffe to go wide. Artist with a response, but still 3 more to find, and he's out of there.
Again, this is 10 times more disruptive. It doesn't look very disruptive from Dripmen, but I assure you, compared to their last Ancient game against TLR, this is way more disruptive. Just Kreis flashing in through that donut smoke in towards middle. Sure, the first fight goes the way of TLR, but Kreis immediately on the trade. Dobbo peeking down the bottom of that slope, not giving TLR room to work with.
Oh, little does Artist know. Could have had a free plant.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Managed to make his way over towards the A site, but Dripmen playing it tentative. Not wanting to give him a way back into this round. Artist commit to the save regardless. I'll keep the AWP. See how he can make use of this.
Yeah, I think the rest of the team are going to be ecoing around him unless they go for some sort of wacky force. I imagine just a bit of a half buy, and then Artist will have to compromise whatever on the next. What have we got? We've got a couple of pieces of utility, 2 smokes, 2 flashes. Donut smoke coming in. Artist going for that early pick, but Nade's keeping him at bay from the CT side. Not a good enough flash though, and Artist almost gets the opportunity to follow up, but AWP taken down. I imagine we won't be seeing much else for the rest of this round.
You can see the cogs turning between these two teams with that flash, that fight in middle. After the initial utility usage, you know that the Ts are going to have to wait out those HEs. Once they do, TLR stubborn to continue fighting. So you see Artist there plays at an angle where he's not going to get blinded by the flash popping out of Donut. Good for one, but doesn't expect that second player to just be swinging with it.
AWP recovered. On Extinct, Fraser holding firm. Now falls to Bev, and Giraffe has an M4, but no Kevlar. And that costs him in the fight against Kreis.
Big reposition for Fraser.
Yeah, really nice anti-eco there, only losing a single player. And they're now a round away from tying things up. The buy is in for TLR in order to try and counter this, but it's imperfect. Extinct on an MP7, Artist on a Tech 9. The unfortunate reality of saving that AWP is that no income, stuck on a pistol. So perhaps we see a bit of a faster round out of the T side for this one.
That's they're readdressing their approach to middle. Rather than brute forcing their way through elbow, they're going to come at it through heaven. Still get to secure it. Arianto hiding in jungle. Back turned, but it's Kreis on the flank through A main. This is what I'm talking about, that proactive play. You punish the gaps that the Ts leave in their presence across the map. Now you have all that information. You have them completely boxed in, simply just by taking away that ground over towards A main.
Now Fraser can rotate into the back lines as well, so 3 players deep on the B site.
But also Arianto can hold this angle. His back's completely exposed to elbow, and that's fine. He knows it's been cleared.
And he's a fast flank.
Yep.
As soon as this site hit its shoes, Extinct is going to get the first for the MP7 though. Fraser with a response, trade Swift from Vacancy. Even Stevens, another 2, 1 for 1 with Dobbo and Bev both picking up a kill apiece. A beautiful reaction out of Vacancy. Kreis in the 1v1 against Bev. Low HP. And Kreitz is just going to fall back and reset. The bomb's out in the open. It can be retrieved and planted by Bevs. It looks like Kreitz is going for a bit of a relocation. In fact, is he anticipating an A site?
Did he not realise the bomb was down on the site?
Doesn't seem like it, 'cause now he's forced to reassert himself on this bomb site as Bev looks to take some long control. He's just going to hold the angle. It's a game of chicken. Who peaks first?
There is a kit in play.
It's going to be Bev. Kreitz secures the kill. Low HP. Bit of screaming going on down there. He's loving it. He's having a great performance so far. 9 and 4.
Yeah. Big clutch to win. The 1 versus 2. You can see the cogs turning, playing it safe, anticipating that rotation from Bev, because even if Bev stuck around on that B site, which he did, it's going to take him time to get that bomb down, and that's time that Kreitz can use to, just in case, have a faster rotation to 8. You can see Bev anticipating, well, if he's not retaking B yet, if he's not made any presence whilst I was planting, maybe he's going for a full rotation on the flank, let me clear out CT so I don't have my back turned.
Bit of missed utility from the Dripmen here. But again, a heavy B set. This has been read so well. In fact, the B site is crawling with CTs. And the Ts are trying to make their way up the ramp here. They will be allowed into the bomb site, and a plant will go down, and now the backline start to take the pressure. 2 for 2 trades. Giraffe and the Tech 9 and Extinct playing around the smoke to perfection, eliminates Arianto. Now the man advantage falls to TLR. Smoke spam equalizes. Prime comes out the victor in that equation. So Giraffe and Artist. But Artist has a big green now. He's picked up the AWP. Smoke will counter. Goes down on the bomb, flashes flying over the bomb site to allow Giraffe to activate. He's going to walk straight through, perfectly timed. Spams the smoke. He's not in the right place at all. He's got the first kill, knifes out, but the defuse comes through for the Dripmen. Kreitz in another clutch, prevails.
Stands up off his chair immediately, bringing the energy over towards the Dripmen without a doubt. And I already was enamoured just from that execute in itself. I love how TLR's set pieces, they're almost always about toying with someone's expectations. And you throw that execution, you fake the bomb plant, fall off, wait for people to panic and start spamming, and that's when you go for the double pump. Whilst they're spraying, you know they're going to be exposed to the flashes. And it almost worked out if it wasn't for that ninja defuse. Dripmen actually taking the lead here. 5 rounds in a row. Momentum has all dried up for TLR. Much more passive round though from Dripmen.
Look at the space.
Yeah, they've
Giraffe's gone.
A lot of space to TLR. It's almost a full switch for Dripmen. They've gone from that proactive style, really just dismantling and disrupting TLR, to just sitting all the way back, leaving TLR paranoid. They know they've got to watch their backs.
Great trade out of Vacancy though. And Extinct picking up the kill onto Dobbo, leaves Fraser on an island on the B-bomb site because the rotations are cut off. Giraffe's now able to activate. It's all on the in-game leader, and he thrives in the chaos. There's 3 with the AWP, leaving Artist. A 1 versus 2 situation required, coming in from the back lines. He sneaks around, and Fraser on the wiser. It's on Kreitz, the big man of the day. 10 and 4 so far. 2 clutches in a row for him against the in-game leader of the opposing team. Artist going to punch in the digits, get the bomb down. Kreitz is so fast on this flank, though. Artist has no idea, and Kreitz prevails yet again. 6-4 for the Dripmen.
Another impact play from Rory.
It's that X factor.
Yeah, it makes such a huge difference. And you could see, though, that passive style of play from Dripmen, that tendency sneaking in, trying to mix things up. But again, that's where TLR thrive, where they've got the freedom to set themselves up, to enact their game plan, to manipulate, to push and pull. That's exactly what they do towards Cave. They start assaulting Cave. Extinct already lying in wait for that reaction to come out, that rotation out of Cave with that wall bang. But it's just that small, overlooked position of Fraser's to get that triple kill. Setting up Kreitz for the 1v1. TLR now. Another investment going for an all-in play over towards this A-bomb site. Arianto hiding the back. Good incendio to try and split the players. Quick entries. Arianto, Kreitz down. Fraser with the AWP finds one. HE blows open the smoke. Molly's brain down at his feet. Bev aggressive in towards Temple to catch Dobbo's rotation. Ooh. Fraser forward. Very assertive but punished. Leaves it now all on Prime. Himself, top of the scoreboard. See if he can do anything with this, but no, walks through the smoke straight in towards Bev.
TLR looking to pinch on the pressure point of the Dripmen at the moment, which is currently Arianto. He's 2-10 so far in this game. His teammate's been doing a lot of the heavy lifting.
Yeah. You could also make the argument, take out Kreitz before he can get him into a clutch scenario.
Yeah.
He's
get him gone early.
3 clutches, 4 clutches,
3,
right?
at least, yeah.
At least 3 clutches so far. So tell you what, get him out the game, get him out the round early as possible. You don't have to deal with it. Got another tactical pause coming through. Final round of the half. This is a much better performance from Dripmen, but again, you can't help but feel how much of it is spurred on from Kreitz. Not just in the clutch power, not just in the energy he brings to the team, but in the proactive style of play, the aggressive nature. That he just simply will not back down to a fight.
And the last time these two played, earlier in the tournament, TLR got 9 rounds on their T side.
Yeah. But again, they went 8-0 up.
So a much better performance from the Dripmen. 1-for-1 early in mid. Bev charging out of the mid smoke. 1-for-1 trade so far. Giraffe with the Tech 9. Another 1-for-1 trade. Fraser in position to hold down this A assault, though an Extinct falls victim. Artist is able to scarper away with the bomb. But he's a long way away from his teammate Vacancy here, who has managed to worm his way into the B bomb site as Dobbo bypasses him, heads into mid through Shelf instead. Vacancy's clearing so much. Is he going for the full flank on the A site here?
This is going to be so scrappy because as far as Dripmen are concerned, they've cleared out pretty much all of B. That is the only possibility, is if someone has circled round. And there we go, Vacancy gets the better of Kreitz, but at least the information is there. They know Artist are last spotted towards A main. He's either still up in there or rotated all around T-spawn, and you can see him now committing to this plant on the A site.
Good Molotov.
Brilliant Molotov.
Keeps Fraser away. He's able to pick that off the corpse of Extinct on the way into the site, and now the Dripmen move in through Donut. 2 of them back to back. Fraser and Dobbo looking to clear things out. Artist secures a headshot onto Fraser. Dobbo able to trade with the FAMAS. A nice little tap to finish that one off, but Vacancy still lying in CT spawn. And Dobbo's just going to get on the bomb. Is Vacancy going to call the bluff? He needs to get on this pretty quick. There we go. TLR. They do take the round and tie us up 6-6.
6 in a row there from Dripmen. That's a very good sign that we're going to be in for a barn burner here. We're not going to have a rollover of the first 2 maps as it was in the upper bracket final. We've got fireworks on the server as well in the form of Kreitz.
And a big map out of Vacancy as well, who going into this was the lowest rated player from TLR in the tournament. But of course, he's still on a 1.19 rating, so
it's one thing to watch out for with Vacancy. He's a very high impact player despite the stats because he plays that entry position. He's very selfless, and a lot of set pieces he'll be the one who's being flashed out, sent in pretty much to die just to get information. But he's got such clean aim that sometimes he can just get away with a multi-kill out of nowhere.
Bev got a lot of pressure on his shoulders here, and he's not going to rise to the occasion. Kreitz with a double entry. Flicks round onto Artist and takes him down in CT spawn as well. So bomb, a certainty for the Dripmen. Retake possible, but becoming more and more questionable by the second as Extinct now falls. No defuse kit, Giraffe. Not a lot he can do here, and Donut smoked out and eliminated by Arianto. Vacancy manages one. It's a consolation frag at this point, as the Dripmen do take the pistol round. Arianto with a nice double, doubling his kills, in fact. You see fist bumps all around.
Massive entries there from Kreitz. Yet again coming in with the impact, not just in the late round, but in the early round too. Bev, in such a naughty little angle, using that post almost as cover, but gets double dinked behind it. The aim punch on pistol round with no helmet. Always so frustrating.
This is a good stack called by TLR. If they'd jumped up into heaven, but they haven't, so it's just a matter of holding on to the cave at the moment, which Extinct and Vacancy are managing. 2 for 2 trades until Arianto tips the scales in the favour of the Dripmen, and now Giraffe isolated. Good headshot on the 5-7. Upgrades to a rifle. Goes for the spam, but Arianto protected by the pillar. Magazine empty, not waiting for a reload. He's going to play the timing through the smoke here. Try and catch Arianto off guard. He just needs to pick his moment. Prime spots him and takes him down. Good damage from the force buy, but ultimately the Dripmen take it, and this will now be an eco for TLR. Bit of extra cash though, a couple of upgraded pistols. Giraffe has bought himself a Desert Eagle, Artist on the HE, utility game. Vacancy with a 5-7, Extinct Deagle. Bev saving a bit of residual. In fact, no, he's gone for the 5-7 as well. A couple of HEs in the mix.
Cheeky reminder, this is TLR's map pick.
Oh, that was the opportunity. Giraffe caught out in the open. And that's an A site in the hands of the Dripmen. HE being prepared here by Artist. Right as the bomb looks to go down. Oh, I love that. That was such a nice idea. Unfortunately, the nades miss.
Yeah, that's a nade stack for the corner plant rather than a box plant. The one planted on the corner, Fraser would have been absolutely nuked. Not only do you get a free kill, but you also delay the plant and buy yourself more time.
Shows the depth of protocol that you're able to build up with a team that's stuck together for this long.
Yeah.
The fact that that's just ready in the can to go is something you don't tend to see out of UKCF teams.
A big farm there for Dripmen, some happy ecos. A couple of players fall to the bomb. So reinvestments do need coming out. A couple of those were rifles as well. At least one certainly was. So a 3-round lead for Dripmen. TLR, what do you have on the CT side?
Yeah,
so
going to need
far,
him to do something.
This is so, I don't want to say off-brand for Dripmen, but it's a real change of pace for them. The fact that they've gone for such aggressive, poppy, explosive rounds, 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
Not like the calling that you tend to see from Fraser. It's often so measured, so calm, almost borderline inactive. Might see a bit of that here now with Fraser picking up the AWP. Searching for that pick, the initial boost on the B box, and oh yeah, it's triple boost. This has potential to be absolutely filthy.
Oh, shot doesn't connect. So now some information for TLR. 3 players present in the lane. A lurk element outside of Red Room and Arianto. But again, an adjustment in the setup for TLR here. The double stack could be juicy. Prime might get a lot more than he bargained for when he peeks around this corner. Extinct going to find the first as well. Not knowing this overload is in place on the B site, Prime might be tempted to swing a bit wider, try and get a 1v1. He's being quite disciplined at the moment. In the meantime, Bev has walked all the way through the A site, so Dripmen locked in. Outside B now. Arianto with a pick onto Artist. Giraffe and Vacancy exposed in the cave.
Arianto, quick.
It is quick. He's activated, but now Vacancy knows where he is. Bev whittling them down. Arianto needs to go big here, and he's only good for one, leaving Christ 1v3. Clutch King so far, 17 and 7, top of the server. But even this is a bit too tall of a task, and so TLR will finally secure a CT round.
Again, it's very slow from Dripmen. Trying to apply that pressure in towards Cave. They had that lurk from Arianto, and it's a big pick to get on towards Artist in Red Room. But it's not enough to crumble this B-side defense with 3 players sat there. And it is something you'll tend to see from Dripmen's calling, is that they'll all have already picked a site to go to from the start of the round, and they often won't change it. Even the worst of scenarios. They might make it look like they'll change, they might try and wait it out, try and hope the CTs have moved, but they eventually just go to that same site anyway.
A big lane crunch from TLR. Dripmen going for a bit of a slow push into the A site here. Bev gonna have a nasty surprise when he rounds this corner. Headshot found. AK taken down. A triple for Bev as he runs out of bullets. Arianto picks up a headshot. They need to try and clear out Artist here from spawn, which they will be successful. Caught with a nade in hand. The recovered AK has the potential to do a lot of work. Giraffe finally puts a stop to it. Dovo 1v2 with the Glock. Good luck. Element of surprise is the only thing he's got going for him, and even that
Big damage.
Diminished.
Very big damage there, considering it was just a single AK invested.
Yeah.
The rest were on Glocks. And technically a 2v5 there. Bev got a triple kill going into it. Players eager to get those eco kills, shut them down. Allows Arianto to isolate a couple fights. Scoreline starts to close. Very aggressive from Extinct. Absolutely
nice.
Decimates Dripmen in their attempts to brute force their way in towards mid.
Yeah, flashes were absolutely perfect, and now Vacancy gets involved. Just a full court press from the CT side. Dripmen annihilated before they can even enact the beginning of their default. Prime 1v4 has the bomb. That's just about the only thing he's got going for him at the moment. Is second on the scoreboard. 16 and 10, he's crept up there. Not quite as flashy as some of the Christ moments we've seen, but just steadily plugging away. Bev on a nice off angle here behind the box. Looks like Prime does want to at least have a go, see if he can maybe secure a bomb plant. Clearing all these corners. Bev make his move. It catches the timing. Even a bit of body spam going on. The body's not there for us.
Yeah, client-side ragdolls. Let's see it. But, yeah, tied scoreline. And it's really interesting to see the sort of contrast in how both teams decided to fight mid and their tendencies for aggression. When Dripmen were aggressively fighting for mid, it was pop flashing their way out of the donut smoke to try and catch the T's blind. Whereas TLR there, it was just storm your way through, get them, shut the front door right on their face. And as you can see, Bev already here at the bottom of elbow, trying to lock them down in that smoke before they can even get their way out into mid.
Artist going to be the sole defender of the A-bomb site. Scoped him with the AWP. Giraffe takes down Christ. That's on a lurk.
Yeah, they'll piece that together. This aggression again, you get so much information.
Hello. Art's been absolutely wiped out by Dobbo's Deagle here. Bev is able to come and clean up the mess, but Fraser still has an AWP in play. No Kevlar. Can't deal him out just yet, especially with the three-pointer on the HG. And a 1v1 available for him here in Spawn. Misses the shot. And that's going to cost him. Giraffe takes him down. No clutch for you.
Big movement from Vacancy as well to bait out those shots. Especially the second. Get very dangerous there. You can see the idea of dropping that smoke to try and obscure vision from Fraser's AWP. But if anything, actually gave him cover to fight vacancy. So TLR retake that lead. An unsoiled CT side so far.
Oh, got a bit of a...
Tech pause by the looks of things as teams don't seem to be leaving the spawn.
Yeah, seems like it. I assume we'll get that one fixed pretty quickly. Maybe they've all just decided, you know what, lads, let's just have a breather.
Yeah. So here's another interesting sort of trade-off in the Christ's edition is a bit of a double-edged sword, because normally you think having a substitute is a disadvantage, but in this scenario, I think considering the matchup, considering what Christ brings, I think is a massive advantage. I mean, the scoreboard alone should back that up. The impact he had alone should back that up. But also that his play style and how aggressive it is, and that's exactly what Dripmen need, that fearless approach that isn't going to get sort of dampened by any sort of calling from Fraser, to be blunt. But on the flip side, on the T side, well, yes, you still have some of those aggressive plays. You're not going to have many of those executions, those set pieces.
Yep.
You're not going to be able to run them with Krives. And I wouldn't be surprised if Robin was quite an instrumental piece in those executions with throwing a lot of that util. Being a player of such experience, maybe he was a player who had a lot of the lineups. Or in the very least, in those executions, would have been one of the players throwing a lot of the util. Often Fraser, in those executions, almost always sets himself up with the util because he doesn't trust his teammates to throw them, to not miss them if he was entering, but also it means he's then last alive if it does go wrong. It's one of the reasons why you can sometimes see Fraser with some inflated stats.
Yeah, it's definitely an aspect of it. You get the benefit with a stand-in of like, okay, guys, a bit less pressure here.
Yeah.
We don't have our full lineup. We do have that excuse that we could use.
Got that unpredictability.
Unpredictability, go for a bit more free-flowing sort of gameplay, which, I mean, Kreis is excellent at. But then, yeah, you do, quite rightly so, get that flip side of all of our strats. We're going to have to try and plug Kreis in quite a short period of time. You know, I talked about the sort of protocols that we saw TLR display. Kreis isn't going to have any of that backlogged in his memory. We'll see what they've got to go here. Full investments for both teams. Initial utility used. Dobbo assuming control of the cave. A little double setup for the CT side in Red Room, but they pop the smoke, see nothing. It's a slower round. Back to spawn, pick up a bit extra utility. Rejig the setup. Re-break on the mid-smoke, goes deep.
Just a little too deep.
That would have been a free kill for Artist as well. Now, Bev again is going to be tested. He's got a bit of an off-angle pushed up in a main. Prime, not going to clear him. 1v1.
Oh, he's not going to expect the second player.
No, but the second player is not going to activate either. Fraser kind of asleep at the wheel, and now that means the A side players have to come back and clear him out. Kreis will do so, but at the cost of Dobbo. Artist whittles down Kreis, leaving Fraser and Arianto to try and unpick this mess in a 2 versus 4. Good flash, but Arianto can't capitalize, and Vacancy comes in to take down the remaining player, leaving TLR with another round, and a relatively comfortable one at that. 11 now for them.
Considering how sketchy that looked, it was an open pathway on towards that A-bomb site. But Bev in such an unorthodox position. It's so risky as well, because all it takes is for Prime to have walked the other side of A main. And Bev's back's turned and could have been absolutely demolished. But it's such a delayed trade. If there was just that second earlier instinct from the player with the bomb, I think, was it Fraser?
Fraser.
You think it was Fraser with the bomb outside A main to just peek, go for that trade? Then A-main would have been cleared. Dobbo and Kreis could have turned around and dealt with the players coming in from Temple, coming in from CT. Draft wouldn't have got that pick on towards Dobbo, spamming through the smoke as Dobbo was trying to clear out A-main and get that kill on Bev. Just the small differences, but again, it's that more tentative nature, because the odds, the playbook, the sort of protocols do say in Fraser's position to wait there, Do not risk going down with the bomb, because if Fraser fights, loses that fight to Bev, then that's it. Bomb's down. Bev no longer has his back up against a wall. Bev, therefore, can retreat out in towards A main, and it's going to be almost impossible for them to try and get the bomb.
I'd
so
have
he's
to say,
hedging his bets on not throwing that away, but at what came at the cost was that, okay, you've now lost the entire A site because you didn't go and kill Bev.
Bev's been doing a really good job on A site, especially defense in this. I've seen a number of just really, really shrewd decisions from him. His positioning's been great. The aggression that he's gone for tends to always be well timed and end up securing a serious wealth of information for TLR so far in this one. Be interesting to see that develop across the other maps and whether he can maintain that. Because I think as much as he's, sort of middle of the pack on the scoreboard, I actually think he's had quite a lot of impact, just not from necessarily the outward killing factor, but
I think it's a testament to how long this roster's been together, because he's the most recent addition.
Yeah.
And the TLR core have been often chopping change and not finding the right blend. They've had great anchors, but then struggled in other aspects. Then they've had great entry players. Again, this comes also partly from the fact that Giraffe and Extinct have changed roles so many times. They're so flexible. But it's about trying to find them in what best suits their roles, because no matter what, Artist can't seem to get rid of Giraffe or Extinct, whether he wants to or not. So it's a case of you either get a great player in and then have Giraffe and Extinct in roles that might not be a perfect fit for them, but they do an adequate job, but then it's something's just not quite right.
Yeah.
But I think they've kind of found that sweet spot where you've got vacancies, that deady entry. It means Extinct isn't having to be hard entry. You can then put him on some of those lurk spots. You then have Giraffe doing sort of the same, who gets I'm pretty sure Giraffe gets the pick of those hard lurk spots if he wants them, and hard anchors, and the greater anchor spots if he wants them. And then Bev fills that role out of being able to put on what are the less glamorous spots. But I think as he's progressed as a player, as he's matured, his ego has gotten to a point where he's like, okay, I'm going to accept these spots so that I can play in this team. I'm going to master them to a point where I'm not sort of looked at a scoreboard as, I don't know, like an Inters on Gambit, for example, where you had a player who did an okay job in those spots and you'd always his stats are awful, but he's playing the worst spots. No, but Bev's playing some of the worst spots and his stats are not awful. His stats are okay. He does that job, and it kind of really complements the rest of the players, and everybody seems to have their role. They fit well together, and there's no sort of disagreement, there's no sort of friction between who has what spot or between how individuals are performing, because nobody really is dead weight on this team.
I'd love to get some sort of statistic that's sort of expected rating for different positions on different maps, because obviously we have people who now categorise the players into their different roles, have these databases.
I'd love Twitter analysts who've got those.
Yeah, but I'd love to have an average of all of the small site anchors, like the A site anchors on Ancient, and then see how a player's statistic is related to that sort of global average, if that makes sense. You're the A site anchor, we're expecting you to get probably a 0.95.
There is a Twitter account which has got that. I can't remember their name, but they literally post about that pretty much every day.
Yeah, I'd love to.
They've got that, so I'll see if I can find it in the break for you, and then send them your way, because
I think it'd be really cool to have, when we get the post series scoreboards and the post things on HLTV, whatever, the UKIC website, for example, which has some great statistics on it now as well, if you want to deep dive into that domestic scene. But it'd be great to sort of get to the end of this and be like, okay, who's the top of the scoreboard? Kreis has had a great performance, but he's in all of the spots that we'd expect him to have a great performance. So actually, relative to his role,
is he overperforming or underperforming compared to the spots that he plays?
Because even things like round swing are great, but if you're in a position to have that impact, then we'd expect that out of you already.
Yeah.
So if anyone listening to the broadcast is in the stats world, get on it. Let us know. Regardless, tech issue resolved, and the Dripmen are going for a bit of a half by Fraser Hero AK. And a fast B pop. Fraser looking for this big entry with the AK, but TLR not giving him that early fight, and instead Vacancy, a beautiful flash, takes him out of the round immediately, and that tees up Extinct. It's absolute decimation on the B bomb site. TLR have arrived, and they've got themselves map point on their map pick.
There's a really interesting approach to that lurk smoke. Again, it is very commonly thrown, especially on scrappy Tech 9 investments, that lurk smoke up on the B site. Extinct is holding flat against the first cubby, so he can check the pushes through the smoke, whereas Vacancy, tucked into the wall, it's going to be so difficult for him to get flashed. He can just hold that right side of the pillar. If there was a solid flashbang, then you could have fully blinded Extinct to flash through that smoke, dealt with him, and then maybe turned around to deal with Vacancy, but even then it's going to be difficult because Vacancy can turn on a dime. Solid hold, and we're going to see map point here for TLR, and it's another absolutely stonking hold.
Extinct knows there's another player there as well.
Yeah.
Fraser, tail between his legs, Prime on the other side of the map, can't believe what he's hearing in the comms. He's going to have to try and break into lane here ahead of this smoke. Vacancy spots him. Somehow Prime gets away unscathed. But this is looking dire for the Dripmen. After what was a much improved CT performance from them, their T side, unfortunately, just isn't up to muster. Fraser 1v5 required, otherwise TLR will be taking the first map of this grand final. In a 13-9 fashion, first kill found, information, the immediate reaction out of TLR to try and contain this threat. AK picked up, HE finishes the job, and a 13-9 victory is going to come through for TLR.
That's 7 in a row for TLR. Very good CT side. You can tell, though, that first half, they definitely did get caught off guard by that aggressive nature that was coming out from Dripmen. I don't think TLR were at all prepared for how heavy they were going to be fighting in mid, how confident they were going to be coming into this one, and how disruptive they were. Adding to the fact that there was a lot of clutches won off the back of Christ's individual performance, which kept Dripmen in that first half, actually got them a fair few of their first rounds in that first half. As soon as we swapped over, you could see those deficits, the drawbacks coming in from having a substitute for Dripmen. They didn't seem quite so well coordinated, but it also felt like they didn't have an opportunity to coordinate themselves because TLR, they just came out swinging.
Yeah, no, they properly did. TLR recover nicely after it was looking a bit sketchy. And the fact that Christ had such a dominating performance in the first half ultimately doesn't end up affecting much, bar jumping them up, 2 rounds since the last outing. It was a 13-7 last time. And then
13-6,
13-6, even worse, because the maps are the other way around, of course. We've got Overpass next, which was a 13-7 last time. That is the pick of the Dripmen. Question is, Overpass a bit more a tactical map as well, and we talk about sort of slotting the likes of Cries into a system, right? Ancient, I feel like a lot easier to do something like that as opposed to, especially if we get a T-side start for the Dripmen on Overpass, which we will have because it's their map pick. I think this might be a tough one.
Yeah, I definitely think it's going to be difficult for Dripmen on Overpass with how large the map is, but hopefully with it being their pick, Fraser's calling style will be much more comfortable, even with a substitute. It's going to be difficult because they're going to be starting on that T side of what is one of the most CT-sided maps in the pool, so it's a steep hill to climb.
Certainly is. Well, we're going to take a quick break. Why don't you go and check the UKIC website and have a look at some of the stats, peruse through, and build up a picture in your own head of who you think is going to take this series. Let us know. We'll be back after a break.
Contest. My click is the best. We the best. We the best. No contest. My click is the best. We the best. We the best. No contest. My click is the best. We the best. We the best. No contest. My click is the best. We the best. We have creative.
try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Feel like John Moran, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Yeah, I need it now, told him on the lay. I've been moving, dog, yeah, I'm on the way. I don't hear the talk, don't care what they say. I don't got no patience, I can't ever wait. I've been trying to get it, running up all these digits. And I've been in the gym, I've been up doing minutes. I just put in that work, told them it's strictly business. And I see through the face, they all just burning bridges. Feel like John Moran, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it done like I want it, dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list, checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, dog, I ain't replying. Feel like John Moran, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I blow soon, soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my room, room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm in a whip, so I gotta zoom. They tryna talk, they not in the room. I've been so real, I'm dead to the tomb. They in the way, they gotta move. I got a gas, they running on fumes. Told them way back, it's something new. It's me and Dan, you gotta choose. I'm taking what's mine, I'm doing fine. Don't see the vision, they looking so blind. I hit my lower, I don't got the time. Crossing my T's and he dotting those eyes. Don't take offense if I do not oblige. I can't belabor like none of these guys. They hit me once and I'm cutting the ties. I was so low, but I'm back on the rise, it's real. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I will soon, soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my room, room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm hopping now I gotta go. I'm looking back, they not even close. I had a 4, now I need a ghost. I got a wave like I'm on the coast. Same ones are down and I dare to show. So the way that I'm ballin', they think I'm a pro. I'm getting sick by the money I gross. They saying whoa, I told them all what this is. I told them all I don't miss. Said it's my time, look at this shit on my wrist. And when they shootin' this brace, I'm going in a new gear, gotta shift. I cannot stick to the script, I cannot wait. Watch how I get it and flip. It's just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone. Just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone. Ayy, just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone.
As the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you could close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. Set the scene, no plot, pose, whoa. Please don't blame me, cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' faze me, so when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it, go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. It's a my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
Yeah, let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah, oh yeah, the beast back.
Like if you really wanna kind of like a competitive advantage, you have to buy this.
This is so weird. Wait. Click. What the?
Well, that's crazy.
It shouldn't be possible now. Like,
Oh my god. I like this. It's really good. This is really, really good. Oh, it's super fast. Oh, this is good, bro.
wow. Release the mouth. I miss the click feeling already.
Oh, it's so light.
This is interesting.
Oh my god.
It's just a linear.
Wow.
I was telling my teammates, like, you guys need to buy this now.
Hello and welcome back to the UKIC Season 10 Masters Grand Final. The Last Resort, already a map to the good, but we do at least move on to the Dripmen's map pick now of Overpass.
However, this is a map which they already lost to TLR.
Look, man, I'm trying to find positives here.
Got to find some positives. I mean, if you want to find positives, we can look at the previous map, right? Because that was an uptick in performance compared to how they played last time these two teams faced on Ancient. We saw them get, 6 rounds on the T side, and it was a string of 6 in a row, coming off the back of Christ's a lot of individual performances, not just with the openings that he was getting, holding down middle, but also in the clutch scenarios. He was finding a lot of impact in the clutches, but you can't help but feel that if you're TLR, you probably sat thinking in the back of the mind, they just won the clutches. If we just win the clutches, then that would have been an incredibly one-sided map, which possibly would have been.
I mean, I went down and asked them, in fact, and I was like, they got off to a bit of a run there on the first half. They're like, yeah, they just won the clutches. Yeah. And I was like, yeah, fair enough. It was like 3-0 then, and they went, yeah.
Yeah, they seemed unfazed by the sort of change in pace that Dripmen brought to their CT side of Ancient, and they were actually able to put on a decent showing there. But as soon as they swapped sides, the fact they've got a substitute came back to bite them. While it helped them in the first half, the second half came back to bite them, and they weren't able to really get much going, and they were very constantly getting disrupted by that aggressive CT side that TLR bring, and I've got a feeling Overpass will be no different. Overpass is such a big map, and it's CT sided. There's so much room for the CTs to search for information. On A site, you can push towards long, you can push towards mid, you can push toilets, you can push connector, you can push B, you can jump spot over B. There's so much, and that is the biggest weakness for Fraser's calling style, and it shows on Overpass. They often go for their defaults. They'll either start in a heavy 4-1 and they won't rotate, or they'll start in that 2-on-2 default, and it'll be quite readable as to which site they end up going for. So we'll see if there's any change here, or if TLR will continue to storm over on this one. Again, being their Dripmen's map pick, you'd hope they'd have something, but T-side not looking likely. Right. Smoke, double flash over on Fraser. We've got a smoke and a Molotov as well on Dobbo. TLR heavy over towards that B-bomb site. Dripmen, bit of a 3-1-1 again. Slow, tentative start, holding for any CT aggression. That aggression heads over towards B. We've got Extinct taken ground over towards Sandbags. Information over on B.
Now they go for a bit of a rotation. A slow, quiet, extra player heading up to the A site. As the Dripmen already have quite a bit of control here on long, they're going to start to filter in through long toilets by the looks of things. And
there's the information already, a jump spot.
Yeah, Vacancy gets that info. Going to play the long range with his P2000 here.
They can get that fast rotate up. You've still got artists sat here over in the toilets and divider. You now have not one, but a second player joining up over towards the A site. Christ, lightning on the entries once more. And continues, quick flicks. The aim doesn't seem to fade. And some good trades coming through on Dripmen.
Giraffe and Extinct to try and retake. Giraffe going to be pressured here in Bank. Extinct, I think, going to try and use the opportunity to slip through this smoke as Giraffe re-aggresses, is taken down. The Julies rip off some shots, rattling, bullets flying around, but Dobbo is ultimately the one that connects them, and 2 players surviving for the Dripmen as they take the pistol.
I would hesitate to say that, or wouldn't hesitate to say that that round is essential for Dripmen if they want to try and contest here on Overpass. Yeah. Again, with it, it's so hard to say that it feels so wrong to say all this when it's their map pick. It's the map they chose first in an entire best of 5. They had 4 maps to choose from after the perma bans and after the Ancient was already picked. And this is what they chose. Yeah, it just feels like they're up against such a steep, heavy climb, starting on a very one-sided map and already against difficult opponents. That pistol round means the CTs don't get off to a flying start. You're able to keep their economy tempered.
And TLR are going for a sort of similar force buy on the CT side that we saw the Dripmen do on Ancient, stacking heavily towards one bomb site, leaving a sort of sentinel player, if you like, in Bev in the connector for any information, and then going for some sort of save play. I say that, of course, they rotate all the way back up to the A site. But again, yeah, they go together.
Right, if they attack the site immediately while she's stacked, you go for the save. But if not, you can use that overload to get information, which is what they do. They have 4 players over towards B. They use it to get Extinct over and towards short. He clears out short. Okay, chances are it's not going to be B if he's got short. Not only that, he has deep information towards Monster. So they lean over towards A, start to stack it, and
they're going back down to B.
Yeah.
That's a shame. Bev obviously not hearing anything in the toilets area. Bit of a false sense of security because the Dripmen have gone full through long, which is solid strategy when you've got so many rifles as they have. Prime going to eliminate Bev in connector. That lurk through middle. And now TLR locked out of the bomb site. Extinct's timing going to be crucial here, and he has been spotted. Cry's getting involved. Takes some damage, but secures the kill. Health is low. These pistols could clean up if they decide to go for it, but I mean, Artist already evacuating, heading out.
Oh, I like this actually. He's sprinting away to make it sound like a save, and you can see players starting to fall back. That
Thank he's got a smoke kit.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking, oh yeah, they could again go for some exits, get some more damage, but in reality, it's that ninja, which is a possibility.
And they are going to be going for it as well. The late play, smoke down on the bomb, but Arianto holds firm. A big couple of kills. Artist has missed his opportunity, just trying to bait a player to stay a bit closer and go down to the bomb, and he does manage to secure 2 kills that way.
Ironically, it was the 2 players who had the most
health. Had the most health, yeah.
The 3 had immediately darted out of there.
It's good to see Arianto get a couple of kills early on.
Yeah.
He had a quiet previous map, and at least in the upper final where these two played last in the UKIC, Arianto was actually the best performer for the Dripmen.
Say what I liked about that round is the fact that TLR went over towards Dripmen, went over towards A. Last time these 2 teams faced on overpass, they lost in an almost identical round because they went over towards B, which ended up being stacked. After TLR stacked B, rotated to A, and then went back to a B.
Here's a quick round, straight through Monster, a decent HE. And a 1-for-1 so far, and it makes Dripmen rethink this aggressive B hit. The problem is, though, they've put all their eggs in this one basket. They're committed to the B side of the map.
They'll be able to pick up that MAC-10 and SMG now in Giraffe's hands. So, all in all, that engagement, TLR have 100% come out on top of that fight. Not only did they go 1-for-1, which considering you've got weaker weaponry, you've got more considering how much you invested, but you come out of it with lots of damage from the HE and an SMG.
Are they going to attempt it again? It looks like they might. Yeah, trying to use that MAC-10 on a bit of an off angle. Spotted that it's clear. Now Giraffe wants to try and take some of the space, but Fraser's slipped in. That said, low on HP. That's a free kill for Giraffe jumping around.
And another gun to be found.
Another gun that can be picked up and retrieved. The issue is his teammates. I was going to say not too close to retrieve, but no, Extinct's got it. Now...
Look where they are at
Dripmen,
45 seconds.
Yeah, going for a rotate round to the A bomb site, and they've got to clear all of long.
Yep.
And TLR have oodles of time to rotate in. Bev's even going to get himself into a cheeky little off angle here.
You've either got to be incredibly loud, not clear stuff thoroughly, which leaves you open to that possibility. You see Bev gets that information now tagged, but again, it's such a long pathway. And Bev's just going to sit in the flames by time.
Oh, big kill.
Extinct. That could have been such a juicy angle, but he wasn't crouched, wasn't hiding in towards the corner.
Big kill from Vacancy though, and now Giraffe on the flank taps away with the MAC-10, and just like that, TLR have managed to steal away a round in which they had nothing to begin with.
I can't help but think that seeing how much more aggressive we're seeing some of these T calls coming out from Fraser. Again, perhaps part of it is coming from the fact you've got the substitute. Your mid-rounds aren't going to be quite so well structured, so you want to try and avoid that possibility. You want to try and leverage that explosive firepower that Christ has when it comes to the entering. But I can't help but feel, because Fraser does not often call aggressive, he has this penchant for calling much more slower, much more moderate rounds, that it means he hasn't had much opportunity to develop a stronger calling style when it comes to playing fast.
It feels like with that round, they obviously went for the early B, and they were like, oh, hang on, quite heavy. So they slowed things down and reset, and then expected a bit of a TLR reset, maybe a couple of players rotate off, and TLR just didn't. And they're like, oh, well, they're committing to B, and we've got no A. And so they realised, like a minute left on the clock, oh, we've actually got to take some A space here. And it was just all a bit too late.
The way I'll describe it is, I think Fraser still has yet to, due to, again, not having calling this wave much in the past, has still yet to learn the appropriate times and appropriate ways to call fast, aggressive plays.
Look at this, though. Bit of a full press onto the A bomb site.
Arianto's very low on health. Spammed down a bit by his own teammate.
Dobbo has at least found the opener. Bev going down early doors. Extinct with that response into the 4-on-4. Artist, missed shot, falls back. And it looks like a B commitment now. Fast adaptation, and Fraser with a great entry, and Prime whips round to take down Giraffe, who only had a Mach 10. So the numbers advantage definitely with the Dripmen here. 2 versus 4 required, and a lot of the heavy lifting is going to be on Extinct as the dynamic rifle player, and he can get nothing done. A beautiful shot from Prime. Fraser closes it out. Dripmen recover.
Yeah, big round there. Again, it's so off-brand, this style of calling, right? You get into the 4v4 and it's immediate just a contact straight up in towards short, seeing if you can catch those rotations off guard. It's a level of calling we don't often see from Fraser. I feel like I'm harping on about Fraser calling quite a lot, but it is such a pivotal sort of head-to-head matchup. It's such a deciding factor in this head-to-head.
And some of that could be the Dutchy factor, right? Realising that he's listened to the comms, he's sort of like, okay, we're leaning quite heavily on this style of calling, let's try and throw in a bit more of a dynamic play style. It always helps to have that additional voice to pick up on your blind spots. Prime going to take some con control.
It almost didn't work as well, because Vacancy got the drop on Fraser. He got the dink and then just stopped shooting, assuming that he'd finished the kill. A double dink.
This is a forced commitment for TLR. Giraffe 1 for 1.
Somehow found his way into the short pipe.
How has he got there? But get there he has, and now Bev activates from the connector, but Prime... Oh, he literally shuts the door in his face, but the 5-7s... They get amongst it.
Too, yeah. Off the back of that chaos that Bev causes, they're ready with a boost and a fight on towards short. You get 2 kills. Now suddenly you're working with a man advantage. You're able to pick up some of these weapons, scavenge them off the ground, and it's gone from a 5 versus 5 where you had the weaker weapons to having not just the player advantage, but also the weaponry no longer
Artist.
such a bad factor.
Perfectly timed push. And now Dobbo. Nothing he can do, Artist. Quick scopes him. Picks up another AWP, and second round for TLR. Dripman's money's all over the place.
Yeah, I think they're just going to try and level things out with the force buy here. AK on Fraser and Prime, Arianto, Galil, Dobbo on the tech. Christ yet to buy. It's going to go with a Mac Daddy.
Yeah, this might be a fast one. This time at least they've got a player on the periphery of the map, so worst case they have to call it off. Never mind, he's only throwing a bit of utility. Okay, all eggs in the basket, full B execute.
Ooh. TLR answer up for this. They're boosting at the backside. No one's here to play off Giraffe. They're still trying to reset, aggress this boost. Very good smoke for Giraffe to buy time, buy space, and that's the flashes come through. Trades from Arianto and Kreitz.
Vacancy goes huge.
Clean shooting.
Beautiful hold.
Again, Vacancy has one of the most underrated aim style in
Has
in
the most
UK.
underrated aim.
Has the most underrated aim. Well, some of the most underrated aim in UKCS.
Yeah, for sure. He is very clean with it. The Dripmen.
Even with the M4 straight onto the double dink.
Yeah. Dripmen. Down on the eco here. Just a few pistols in play.
Ooh, Bev in connector up against pistols. It's a dangerous position to fight in. We'll get the drop on one. There's no trade there whatsoever. Even able to get out of connector before the rest of the players creep in. Can't help but feel that fight from Dripmen a little bit mistimed.
Yeah, it's always a bit of a gamble when you solo in connector like that, especially with not a massive amount of support. But on the flip side, you could get a lot of early information. And Artist playing at range. This should be a pretty easy cleanup.
Yeah. Connector, it's one of those positions, right, where you either have to play to sort of let your, if your CT's in connector, you either have to just say, yeah, if you're in trouble, we're just going to let you die, or you have to have an exit strategy. Obviously, better to have an exit strategy, but you can't simply fall back because you're falling back through pathways which could be under T control. It's not like you can fall safely back all the way to a site. You have to either leave connector up the stairs and go up in towards balloons, but if the Ts have fountain or balloons, it's difficult, let alone if they have toilets. You're not going to be able to get that way. Otherwise, you have to go through short, which again, it's a primary point of map control which the Ts like to take. You have to have one or the other as the CTs for a safe exit for that CT. Otherwise, you're free pickings from a disadvantage.
Full buys for both teams. Bit of spam through the monster smoke to an alien this time for Dripmen. Just got Kreis here outside the B side of things. Vacancy. Going to be prodding short. And he is going to be able to bypass Kreis' vision, splitting between two different angles.
And this is another thing which Dripmen really struggle with, right? We've got a 4-1 setup here. Most likely, Fraser has decided A from spawn, and they're probably going to end A regardless of what rotations happen here. All TLR did get a little bit of information. They take B short, and it's like, okay, it's likely not going to be B. Let's just group up over towards A. I tell you now, there will not be a rotation unless the door gets absolutely slammed shut in their face.
And there's a fast rotation possibility through connector because both the CTs are in short. Artist going to miss the first shot, though, and that opens the door for the Dripmen. Bev, here on the bomb site, Extinct with him. Got angles of opportunity, but Dobbo still manages to slip through. This is a bit of a fumble from TLR here on the A site. This rotation's coming through, but Kreis is there to secure, leaving Giraffe in a 1v3. Bomb's going to be going down on A. I don't think Giraffe wants anything to do with it. He's going to pick up an AK. He's going to head for the hills.
I mean, technically I wasn't wrong. There was no rotation from the Ts, but that's partly because the hit was successful. I think a poor stack there from TLR. You have 3 players up on that A site. Artist is all on his lonesome on the toilets. He misses not 1 but 2 shots and has 0 support.
Yeah.
And then on the A site itself, there's no crossfire. Bev is holding long. Nobody has his back. In due part to that smoke up on the stairs. So while you have the information, you still got to be effective with what you do with that information.
A rebuy is possible for TLR. In virtue of those 3 rounds strung together before the last. 4-4, we got a timeout. Now, the last time these teams played on this map, Dripmen managed to get 6 rounds on the T side. Problem is, TLR then got 7 on theirs. And only a single CT round for the Dripmen in that game.
Which is strange, because again, this is...
CT side of map?
Yeah, very CT-sided map, as far as the current map pool is concerned.
It was a TLR pistol round win. And then, by the looks of things, it was a sort of force buy type thing that the Dripmen managed to win. The rest of it was all TLR on the T side. So
normally, you'd say 4 rounds isn't too bad on the T side. It's like the bare minimum.
Yeah.
On the T side of Overpass. So they at the very least hit that, and they might get
do a bit better. Yeah, a couple of kills coming through early doors. Extinct and Artist both falling within the first 15 seconds of the round. And so, a good position for the Dripmen here. Just need to make sure they convert it. And at the moment, TLR, I was going to say, aren't making an active play to remedy some of their control. But starting to clear through short as a 2-piece. And Bev, again, one of these well-timed pushes from him. He's going to be punching a hole straight through the mapping connector and might even slip up the ladder.
Kreis is coming in through T-spawn. Does he catch him off guard, or does Kreis...
Did he spot him?
Kreis did, just about. That's got to be so gut-wrenching for Bev. But having almost the perfect timing. We say that. Look at the hesitation it's caused in Dripmen's rotation.
This is really interesting. They're heading back towards the B site, which is where the 2 remaining TLR players are. And they're not in a bad position to try and stop this either. Util's going to sail on in. Vacancy, gun out. First kill goes his way. Smoke gives him a bit of purchase. He's going to underhand flash straight through the smoke. Giraffe falls. Beautiful flash, fully blinded, but Arianto is at least there to trade. The Dripmen, by virtue of sheer numbers, take that round home.
Obviously, Dripmen were not ready for there to be a double stack there, but I don't think TLR were ready either. They were looking to, let's go save somewhere else in towards short, maybe recover an AK or 2. I don't know, but
I'd love to know the thought process for that sort of rotation from the Dripmen. I'm guessing they maybe thought...
Well, because they spotted Kreitz, who's the B lurker, rotating all the way in towards T spawn.
Yeah.
They would have said, oh, they know we're going towards A, let's go B. But in reality, TLR had already committed to the gamble stack save. If Giraffe and Vacancy could have played off of one another just a tad bit better there, you can see Vacancy. I love to play with the flash through the smoke, but it did kind of leave Giraffe out to dry to some extent.
Yeah, Giraffe's gone down again. Counter flash is good. It's going to allow Vacancy a kill with the P250. They know Kreitz is back there lurking as well, so the gun can't be recovered, but Vacancy does at least slip away.
No HE to blow that gun out of the monster pipe, so Kreitz might have to just sit and camp it.
Artist up close with a 5-7. Nice kill from Arianto onto Bev. Prime taking his time. His patience is rewarded. Fast rotate up to the A site for the CTs, but blocked off. It's going to be a case of just sending it straight in through the smoke, and not a lot of success comes of that one. Dripmen secure themselves 6. Right on par, according to the last.
In all fairness, I questioned how easy it would have been to sub Kreitz in on the T side, considering that it looked a little bit more difficult over on Ancient. But because they put him over as the B lurk, it's quite a solitary position. It means you don't have to worry about the protocols and relationships that have been built up in your default with, say, the A players and the connector players and how they're going to take map control together. Instead, you can leave him to his own devices as long as he doesn't do anything completely stupid.
Oh, hello.
Oh, this is an interesting boost. Bev removed, and Bev is traditionally the sort of B rotate, I believe. So seeing a rotate player taken down so early.
Good kill from
the A side is a big giveaway, right? You can see as soon as they got that pick, they realized, okay, Bev's up towards A, that means something's up. B might be light, there might only be 2 players over here. They start shuffling over. The issue is they lose 1 player in the process, and that CT rotation much quicker. They've already got that 3rd player in place. They've got a 2-man hold here towards Monster. Re-smoke quickly in the pipe. Good flashbang, fully blinds Giraffe, but fully blind. Sprays down the first, buys time for Vacancy to chime in with another. Absolute shutdown.
It's the problem with that pipe. There's not very many angles. There's nowhere to go. You have to go through such a small choke point that even fully blinded, if you've got somebody on the other side with decent spray control and crosshair placement, you do just get cut down. That's exactly what happens to the Dripmen here, and so almost certainly a 5th round for TLR. Arianto, 8 points of health, just going to be looking to save the AK. 30 seconds to do so.
Yeah, again, it's another scenario where the rotations have been read completely for Dripmen.
Yeah. It just felt like they a bit too slow to actually react.
It's one of the issues with Overpass. It's one of the reasons why it makes it so CT-sided is because it's so big.
Yep.
The CT is going to beat you into the rotation. So if you try and make a last-minute react rotate, as they did there, right? You're over in Playground, you find the B rotate player over in Balloons, so you know there's only 2B. So you go, oh, okay, there's only 2B, let's go towards B. There's not going to be only 2B by the time you get there, though.
Yeah.
By the time you get there, anything's going to change. And most likely it did. TLR were like, well, we know that, so let's just go stack an extra player there, which is exactly what they do.
And the thing is as well is that because the rotation's fast for the CTs, but they can actually start having impact even quicker because it's so quick to just be able to throw a flash down there. Bev getting aggro early, spotted surely by Arianto, but the flashes make it so that it doesn't matter. Dobbo with a quick response.
Very aggressive from Dobbo, straight through the mid-stairs.
There's Extinct.
Could have very easily been punished by Artist, but full confidence from Dobbo.
Third layer. Dobbo doesn't care, he's punching straight through. Still needs to be aware of this Extinct factor on long, though. I thought he was going to smoke it off, but actually he opts to just hold, expecting Extinct to be the one to get proactive and take that fight. And that's a bit of a tricky one, because the timing is all out of whack, and Extinct capitalizes. Dobbo caught between two danger points.
Claws back that man advantage. Extinct is still somewhat trapped, though. Christ knows it. He's on the hunt. He smells blood.
Extinct, perfect.
Beautiful off angle.
Yeah, because Vacancy's now rotated into the A site, it means he doesn't have to worry about his back. He can just double down on the toilets, and that angle from Vacancy is spot on, making it a 6-6 half, exactly the same as when these two teams played previously in the tournament.
Yeah, 6 rounds is good for the T side of Overpass, but theoretically, you'd go onto your strong side now, or the CT side, but history says otherwise.
Well, let's see if Kreitz can be the X factor for them.
What I did really like about that last round, though, is Dobbo showed some attitude there, right? He showed no fear, going straight in for that trade on towards Bev, hunted him down, and then said, look, screw it, I'm just going to hunt the rest of you down. And it's exactly what he did.
And if he wants
got a third
to get in on this MVP race.
Yeah. It's what Dripmen, I'd say, lack a lot of, is that attitude, which, you know, Kreitz brings it in spades.
He's clearly having a
but does he bring enough to 5?
By osmosis onto Dobbo. It looks like a bit of a B hit. Nades miss. There's nobody there to receive them anyway, but even still, bit of a utility fumble. When you're investing in nades in a pistol round, they're so precious.
Yeah.
You want them to have an effect.
But then after that nade stack comes in the mind games, right? You didn't get a kill off the back of it. So the Dripmen are probably going to be thinking, there was no kill. Maybe TLR think that B is clear. Therefore, they might end up going towards B. Let's keep it stacked. Fraser getting a bit of information, searching, seeing if he can confirm that. Shifting down connected. Question is Artist looking at the minimap. No, he's about to walk up. Beautiful shot. Fraser immediately on the reload.
Oh dear. Absolute fumble. Meaning Extinct. Freest trade kill of his life. That's going to be a frustrating one. 4v4. Arianto, good kill on the USP. Immediate trade. Still a player active here in the site. In fact, 2. Kreis and Dobbo. Bev and Extinct to try and clutch this one out. Extinct going to be scrambling towards the A site as Prime rotates in. That's all 3 players on the B side of the map. Prime just now going to be going for the rotation up. Can the bomb go down before that happens? No, Extinct's going to have to take some control. And in fact, he's getting aggressive. He's getting assertive with his USP. He can't connect any of the shots and gets overwhelmed. So the Dripmen do pick up the pistol.
Again, establishing that CT economy.
Yeah, need to get that in early.
Yeah. Especially if you want to maintain some sort of a lead. But correct me if I'm wrong, Harry. Last time, was it pistol round win and then...
Pistol round win for TLR.
Okay.
It was a weird force buy win, I think. So, we've changed from the precedent.
Yeah.
Anything could happen now.
2-man rifle hold here in the middle. Big dinks coming through. Arianto will mow down 2. I mean, yeah, you came out on top in terms of the fact you got 3, they got 2, but now they've got rifles.
No Kevlar still, but yeah, it's not a great result given that you committed so hard.
Too. It's SMGs. Here. Dobbo jump spotting. Caught completely off guard, misses the timing. 2 versus 2 now. Bomb site in the hands of TLR. Flank from Prime is miles behind. HE barely tickles.
And this wouldn't be the first full eco that TLR have won in this series. Let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet. 2 on 2. Anything could happen. This first engagement is going to mean a lot. Bev, here's the steps of Christ and absolutely clotheslines him. And there's Artist. A full eco victory for TLR again.
That is going to be a dampening effect on the mood in the Dripmen camp for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
full blocks.
You have 2 rifles against blocks and you just decide to plant your flag in middle and be like, yeah, we're going to hold this until the death. Maybe just get a kill and fall away.
Yeah, I don't hate the setup, but up against pistols, why risk it?
I do.
Why risk it? I like the setup not against pistols, right? If you're up against, say, rifles with weak util, if you're up against some sort of force buy, that would be juicy. Or if you're the team who are on the force buy with rifles, right? I like it because it's an all-in to say, look, let's get these kills, get an advantage early on, let's go for a gamble. But when you've got the advantage, when you're the ones with rifles, with weapons, with utility, your opponent's Rico, you don't need to make gambles.
And the thing is, the A site, like Banana especially, is primed for the sort of get a kill, fall back, get a kill, fall back, because there's so much space for you to use, and instead they end up just, absolutely fumbling it, frankly. It's a bit criminal. Now the Dripmen have gone for a long stack, anticipating that TLR, because they've won that, because they've got the rifles, they're going to play the long-range game on long. But instead, TLR just nice, chill default. More B-centric.
What makes me really uncomfortable here, not only now with the fact that TLR are rotating, but Artists were the one closest to these long players with the bomb. Oh, now they start to move. Spotted. Price, good with one on the Mac 10, and there we go. Fortunately, Extinct comes in.
And he's got
that
the bomb
in hand. It's 2 for 2.
Fraser could shut the round down right now. Misses the shot onto Vacancy, and Extinct will take him down. That's another little bit of a fumble for Fraser, an opportunity mislaid. Vacancy in such a great position here. Dobbo unexpecting. TLR train starting to power up here on Overpass.
HE only does 90 damage. I would have thought we'd done a bit more there. It looked like it landed right on Prime's head. He's right above him. Ooh.
Hadn't even got a helmet on.
Yeah.
Has got Kevlar and a Desert Eagle, so he's going to look to save that one. Got to get away from the bomb.
Yeah, that was a squeaky round. Very squeaky. Could have very easily gone wrong for TLR. The fact that they start shifting up connector, not having cleared toilets after making such presence on B, it could have very easily got info on B at the very least from where they were. They saw no reaction, heard no sound. They could have gone for some sort of a jump spot off the railings just to check barrels, for example, without risking going for a full-on boost.
Vacancy on the MP7, the rest on rifles for TLR. Dobbo taking a lot of Molotov damage here. This connector is going to be cleared. Beautiful stuff from Vacancy. Arianto isolated away. Double nades chip him down.
Hardly. Stairs absorb most of the damage there. But brilliant anti-eco utility. Brilliant stuff with the util. Right. Connector
That's how you anti-eco.
Yeah.
Use the nades.
Connector is such a high pressure point for up against pistols, right? A 5.7 can do so much damage in that close quarters. An MP9, even a P250 can absolutely destroy your day in connector. So it's a high likelihood that there's going to be pistols stacked there, right? Obviously, mind games. The CTs know that it's going to be predictable. But it's so easy to clear because of how small it is. It's the same concept with Cave over on Ancient, right? All you have to do is just molly a couple mollies and you can clear every single one of those hiding spots. Because there's a lot of hiding spots. There's a lot of corners to clear at once. A couple mollies clears them all out because how close those hiding spots are together. Add in the HEs, soften up the players. Only a couple stray SMG bullets is enough.
So 2 rounds in the lead now, TLR. AWP out on Artist, but not for the CT side. Artist came incredibly aggressive with this one.
Searching for that jump boost. Very aggro AWP opening pick attempt. Wait for that jump spot to come in.
And he might get it.
Ooh. It doesn't look like Bubbo's going to jump spot just yet. Going for the spam instead. Oh, does he jump spot?
It's
Here we
going to
go,
happen.
Here we go. There we go, Artist finds Dobbo. Not sure if that was on the jump spot or was it just on the straight wall bang.
Right. Nice little response, just taking the time and peek, and Giraffe not in a position to trade it out. Equalises into the 4-on-4.
Clean.
Beautiful shot from Giraffe.
Kreitz very noisy on the reposition.
Stomping about.
Things Extinct won't clear Prime here, because he's got, I say that,
Beautiful.
eat my words. Absolutely eat my words. It looked like his crosshair was hard focused on that left-hand side, that he wouldn't expect Prime there, considering Kreitz jumping around on the site. That's just a simple trade on Fraser.
Trading's been really good from TLR in these last couple of rounds. Some really nice aim on display. Arianto saving a FAMAS. That's double digits for TLR. And well, I mean, with the money, probably an eco in the next. That's 11. They're going to be fighting to keep TLR off of map point.
Terrorists win.
And this is Dripmen's map pick as well. Second map in this best of 5 for those just joining us. Nuke next. Inferno if we need it. And Dust 2 if we need it after that. At the moment, TLR already a map up.
Half investment. Dripmen missed smoke. No bueno. Aggression over towards B, taking short control, but in doing so they vacate the B site itself.
Oh no. On the plus side, it's a good position to retake from, but you need Dobbo to hold his own for a little bit here, and he goes straight down, so should be pretty easy to clean this one up. Nice snap headshot from Kreis, but again, the utility's just overwhelming.
This...
Oh, Extinct Team takes a lot of damage from the spam as well.
I'm going to have to go show Giraffe how to smoke heaven from there.
Yeah, I mean, both teams with a couple of pretty big utility misses so far.
It's a very simple lineup from that position. You just bounce it off the upper fence on the right-hand side. The chain link fence halfway up the wall. Bounce it off there and it lands straight in towards heaven.
Four buys for both teams. This is the big buy for the Dripmen. If they don't win this one, they're in real trouble. AWP out on Fraser, which I think maybe even for the first time on the CT side.
I don't recall him having it this half so far.
So let's see what they've got for us here as Connector Pressure, the name of the game again, for TLR. Vacancy taking point, Artist following up. Tip of the spear. In the meantime, short control has been gained as well.
Default util. Pushing back the CTs on middle. Big HE.
Oh, the timing just a little bit off on the second.
Kreis and Prime both down low. Prime tries to search, but doesn't see anything, not realizing there's actually 3 players just right around those corners. Vacancy, headshot on towards Fraser, that AWP.
Gone.
Gone. Doesn't find any impact on this half.
So now what's the reaction out of the Dripmen? How do they decide to try and gather some of this back, and it is, yeah, a gamble stack, and unfortunately it looks like they're picked wrong because TLR slowly walking their way up banana. 20 seconds, they're not being quiet about it now either. The Dripmen just have to sit and listen to this. Oh, that's another missed bit of utility there.
Denying their own bomb plant.
Yeah.
But
guys, they can't plant. They can't. Oh wait, hang on. We're T-side.
Dripmen, no intention to go for the retake there at all.
Have to save it. They lose all the guns going for a botched retake attempt in a disadvantaged situation, then they have nothing to try and stop TLR from winning the map overall.
Yeah, they would have been gambling the entire fate of this map just on that. Retake.
Yeah, it's such a brutal call to make because you know you can't go for it, but you want to.
Yeah, you want to go for every round you can, but yeah. The odds of that round, of that retake, much slimmer than if they try and fight from 12-7 with the rifles.
TLR have so much money in the bank. Beb's almost maxed out. Extinct up at 12k. A final tactical timeout. What could be the final round of overpass here. And again, it's Dripmen only getting a single round on their CT side on this map.
Yeah.
And they chose this.
On a CT-sided map too.
They chose this CT-sided map, and yet in both of the outings so far against TLR, they've only got a single CT round. And the worst part about this one is that it was only the pistol. It's not even like they'd fought a gun round.
It doesn't even feel like they've... on the one hand, it doesn't feel like they've had much opportunity because they've always been on the back foot, economically speaking, but also, even the rounds they have had rifles, it feels like they've not been very close. It feels like TLR just work that map control, work the picks, they find the advantages.
And we see it again here, right? Connector again taken immediately by TLR.
Very quickly.
Long centric for the Dripmen.
Juicy flash. And that was vacancy to clear. Banana attempt to go for a pick if any CT overstayed their welcome. Bomb will now work its way through connector and towards B short. HE stack. Prime deploys all his utility in reaction. Still a minute on the clock though. There's only 2 smokes left over on Dripmen.
This is a bit perilous. If the Dripmen keep this setup they've got now, this could be a problem for TLR.
Oh, that molly.
Flashes perfect. Vacancy bombs them, and that is just about the map done. Dobbo, there's only so much he can do because the trades are perfect out of TLR. Arianto and Fraser to try and clutch up here in a 2 versus 4. Bomb down. Fraser on the flank, but I've no doubt that somebody from TLR is going to turn around and look at it. There it is. Artist takes his rival in-game leader out of the map, and now it's Arianto. 1v4 to try and keep the Dripmen alive in this one, and TLR are hungry. All of them facing him down. Artist closes it 13-7. TLR take the map pick of their opponent and put themselves up 2-0 in this best of 5.
What a half. I mean, that T side really goes to sum up the difference in calling styles. What TLR do so well and Dripmen kind of lack is that ability to, when you spread out on that default, to prod and poke parts of the map, search for picks, search for information, and then on that very last round, right, you go for you prod and poke, clear, push back the CTs over towards A, make sure they don't have a fast rotate, make sure they don't have too much information. And then you fall back down towards the B short. You then use a HE stack to clear out the left side of Monster. And even though Monster is still smoked, you're walking through a wall in a narrow choke point. You've process elimination cleared out the left. Your only threat is there for the right-hand side. Molly, flash it, perfect utility, absolutely shut them down. It's
the fact that Molly doesn't even land, but it's enough for Prime to go, oh, hang on, what's going on, and look straight into the flashbang. It was unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, it's something which Dripmen, I'll be honest, have time and time again, we do see with their calling style, they do struggle with playing for that pick-heavy style. They don't think of defaults as playing for picks and playing for information. They think of it as playing for map control to give them leverage for their execute, rather than thinking of gathering information, gathering advantages to then utilize and leverage those in the late round, rather than just, map control as a means to an end.
Yeah. Well, it's looking a bit grim for the Dripmen. It has to be said, because the next map as well is going to be Nuke, which is something that we know TLR absolutely love. So we're going to take a short break, figure out if there are any silver linings for the Dripmen here, and we'll be back after a few.
Yeah, feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, I need it now. Told him on the lay. I've been moving, dog. Yeah, I'm on the way. I don't hear the talk. Don't care what they say. I don't got no patience. I can't ever wait. I've been trying to get it. Running up all these digits. And I've been in the gym. I've been up doing minutes. I just put in that work. Told them it's strictly business. And I see through the face. They all just burning bridges. Feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it done like I want it, dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list, checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, dog, I ain't replying. Feel like John Moran, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I will soon, soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my broom, vroom. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm in a whip, so I gotta zoom. They tryna talk, they not in a room. I've been so real, I'm dead to the tomb. They in the way, they gotta move. I got a gas, they running on fumes. Told them way back, it's something new. It's me and Dan, you gotta choose. I'm taking what's mine, I'm doing fine. Don't see the vision, they looking so blind. I hit my lower, I don't got the time. Crossing my T's and he dotting those eyes. Don't take offense if I do not oblige. I can't belabor like none of these guys. They hit me once and I'm cutting the ties. I was so low, but I'm back on the rise, it's real. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I will soon, soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my broom, vroom. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm hopping now I gotta go. I'm looking back, they not even close. I had a 4, now I need a ghost. I got a wave like I'm on the coast. Same ones that doubt and I dare to show. So way that I'm ballin', they think I'm a pro. I'm getting sick by the money I gross. They saying whoa, I told them all what this is. I told them all I don't miss. Said it's my time, look at this shit on my wrist. And when they shootin' this brace, I'm going in a new gig, gotta shift. I cannot stick to the script, I cannot wait. Watch how I get it and flip. It's just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone. Just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone. Hey, just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
Look, I don't really see God as the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you could close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
This my game won't stop. No, I can't fit in your box. Whoa, that's demolish shot. Froze, set the scene, no plot. Hoes, whoa, please don't play me. Cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' phase me. So when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a my, gotta get already. Not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mindin' they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard.
Hello and welcome back to the UKIC Masters Season 10 Grand Final. We're 2 maps in and TLR are currently 2 maps up, which frames the MVP race pretty nicely for this division because at the top of the scoreboard we have got the likes of Vacancy and Extinct. Extinct who's in the top 3 already. Vacancy actually not that far off. He's in the top 10 of the season, as are all of the TLR players. Bev, who was the other player in that race, he's going to have a serious game of Nuke if he wants to take another mouse home.
Yeah, as the MVP from last season.
Yeah, 0.88 at the moment. He's currently the weakest performer from TLR in this one. But I mean, look, he doesn't need another.
Yeah.
He doesn't need another Super Strike, which you can get yourself if you use the code UKIC10. Logitech G products, great mouse. Bev already has one.
Exactly.
He's not doing it justice so far. No, I'm joking.
To be fair,
Bev's having a really good performance.
Ancient,
yeah.
We saw the amount of impact that he was having. I feel like we weren't saying his name much on Overpass, but I feel like we didn't need to.
No,
that second half was kind of just a formality. It felt like with the way that TLR were dealing with the Dripmen.
Yeah.
There was very little sort of resistance. It felt like there was very little aggression on that CT side. There was nothing really disrupting TLR from just going about their business, taking connector, clearing out B short, clearing out balloons and toilets, and then just executing or abusing or barraging one of the sites with the utility just to see what they can find before committing. And it's what we need to see from Dripmen here, moving on to Nuke. Now, speaking of Nuke, I think this map does lean quite heavier into Fraser's calling style. Just before in the post game, I did criticise the fact or the comparison between these two teams' T sides, in that Dripmen, they tend to, when they default, their intention is to take map control so that they can get towards one of the sites and execute. Whereas TLR, when they default, it's to search for information. It's to blind the CTs. It's to prod and poke the bomb sites, again, for information, not just to get information, but also to give information, whether it's false information, the information that you want to give or hide from your opponents, before they choose where to commit. Whereas Nuke, I feel like as a map, it leans itself or lends itself to that latter style of calling for TLR. So it kind of forces Fraser in his calling as an IGL to actually call more like TLR play.
Yeah.
Rather than actually focusing on, yes, we're going to take map control simply for the sake of executing this site. They take map control for the sake of abusing rotations, such as on their B bomb site, taking outside, taking ramp, taking secret, or trying to go for those A splits, rather than say on a Mirage or a Dust 2, where it's like, okay, or again, use Overpass because it's the last map, taking B short because we're going to execute the B bomb site.
Yeah.
I think it leads to that possibility, and we have seen them a couple of seasons ago did actually take Nuke in the final map of the best of 5 against, I think they were under Max at the time, 2-3 seasons ago, where they actually managed to beat this TLR core.
Yeah, they did. It's, I think when I was signing out of the post map on the last one, I think, ultimately I did maybe edge it a bit one-sided to TLR. Like, Dripmen still absolutely have an opportunity in this, but it's such an upward battle for them now. Like they're 2 maps down. You'd say they'd wanted to put their first map, their best foot forward with Overpass, right? They've lost that one now in a very similar fashion to the way they lost it before. We now move on to Nuke, which sure isn't a bad map for the Dripmen, but it is still a very good map for TLR, and you've got all the pieces firing for them as well.
The one thing I will say, looking at the current stats on HLTV, so this is within the context of international play that these teams have been playing, the win rate isn't a positive one for TLR on Nuke. While it is a homestay map for this lineup, for this core, it was one of the maps which they kind of broke out into Tier 2 scene with back in the UMX days. That was cool. That was over 5-6 years ago now.
We're booming
long,
out hard
long time.
here.
But that's a point that's a very valid point to bring up. Is a fact it was so long ago, yet we still associate it with them.
It's true. I mean, it might be perhaps an outdated method of thinking from my part, but
But even with that in mind, it's a negative win rate right now. They pick it quite a lot, but it's a negative win rate internationally. That could be because of how often they pick it. It means they might be picking it up against much stronger opponents, therefore playing it more against stronger opponents, therefore having a lower win rate on it. I think it's around 44, if I remember correctly. Whereas on the other side of things for Dripmen, while their win rate is still sitting around the same number, they actually have a 5-map win streak on Nuke currently, which means they are in a hot form on this map. However, Kreitz, right? They're playing with a sub here.
Yeah.
Where does
Kreitz
Kreitz fit into this? We saw him fit quite nicely on the T side of Overpass. They put him as that lurk position over towards B, so he wasn't part of the pack. He didn't sort of interrupt the chemistry and the flow of the default and how they took map control.
If you're doing that,
Yeah.
if you wanted to do that same thing for him here, where are you putting him? Are you putting him ramp?
If we're thinking CT side, I want to put him in a place where he's free to be aggressive, whether that's outside or door, somewhere like that. You don't want to leave him as like an anchor spot unless it's an anchor spot where you have the freedoms to be dynamic. T side, I wouldn't want to put him in lobby because of how aggressive he is. I'd want to sort of set him as that spear outside and then leave him to secret, but I know that's something that Fraser likes to do himself if he has a rifle, although Fraser most likely will be calling with is an AWPer, so gone are the days where he was calling around himself as a rifle to set himself up as a lurk. He'll be setting himself up for the picks instead. So it's really hard, difficult one to place. Alternatively, they could just try and plug him in straight into Robin's roles.
Yeah, we'll see. As we kick things off here, Dripmen do get that benefit of starting on the CT side here. As we kick this one off, pistol round investments. We've got a bit of utility by the looks of things. Prime, HE and a flash. T-side, there's a single full utility set on Giraffe, which he's already starting to deploy now. A bit of a lurk smoke in front of the vent, but outside is the main mode of attack here. Flooding the yard and going for the jump round into Hell. 2 players down, secret immediately, and Fraser's been completely bypassed in yard. Bev's already taken down Prime on the flank on the ramp. This is an absolute disaster for the Dripmen here.
Yeah, the T's have control of all the rotation points, ramp, and I was about to say secret, but Fraser managed to sneak his way down on the flank. Kreitz, clean shooting has found Giraffe.
Oh, an Extinct's control on the vent rotation, but Fraser aware of it. He's going to go clear that one through. Safe passage now granted for his teammates. Good HE from Vacancy, but his teammates falling around him. Bev gone too. The timing on this door open is going to be everything here. Vacancy shuts it on them, but only good for one, leaving it on Artist to 1v3 this one out. Half ticked on the bomb. He needs to buy another 10 seconds. And no stick on the bomb either. He knows they're both not on it. He just needs to hold his ground here. Just about able to do so, but there's no time. Beautifully played by Artist, drawing the CTs into him just to kill those extra few seconds on the clock to prevent the possibility of a defuse.
Big clutch there. You could see just how delayed they were trying to make that fight. Even Vacancy behind that door, waiting for the right time to not even open the door, closing the door.
Yeah, waiting for them to open it in his face.
So that he could just close it. Rather than trying to open it, take the fight, try and give themselves the advantage, trying to battle so that they could get themselves onto an even footing. They're like, no. Time is our friend. We've got the time on our side. Closing that door, drawing out that fight. Artist doing the same after picking off one, just falls all the way back, and there's simply no time to defuse that bomb. So, head into the second round. We've got a force buy for the Dripmen.
Oh, it's straight down the vent. 2 players, in fact. The bomb's down there as well. Thing is, there's 3 players now committed to lower. An M4 on Arianto on the double doors as well. He's going to get caught. Not able to capitalise his Artist, but the bomb's already planted. Giraffe falls. And now there's a bit of a sticky situation here. He needs a bit of support from Bev and Vacancy, but Bev's gone down. Vacancy's alone. And a 1v4, he's gone now as well. And so a defuse can come through for the Dripmen. A bit of a sketchy round from TLR. Trying to play the chaos game.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that. If you're up against pistols, I wouldn't hate it because the pistols aren't likely to get a single pick going down the vent. And then the rotations are going to be scrappy. You're going to have a massive advantage on those fights. But when you're up against a force buy, you know, the scout's going to get tags. You lose one player going down the vent. It's harder for you to... These fights are going to be more drawn out. It's not like you see someone, you immediately finish them off because they've got no Kevlar. But whilst we're sat there watching Artist the entire time, all the rest of TLR just start dropping around like flies. It's a big rebuttal from Dripmen, and you can see an immediate tactical timeout.
Forced by reaction from TLR. We've got Tech 9s across the board. I imagine we're seeing something quick.
Yeah.
No Deagle.
A lot of utility as well.
Yeah.
I'm thinking outside smokes into main.
Could be the move.
Or in towards heaven.
Smoke being dropped there for, I imagine, a waterfall.
Okay. Wait. Maybe they faked that in towards a top site hit. Oh, we've got HEs in the mix. Nading one of the sites. They do seem to have Christ as the A site anchor.
Need to get a move on here. We'll do so. Christ's going to drop a smoke. It's going to make things tricky for TLR. It gives him a bit of concealment on the side, but the flashes are perfect. That said, he's still able to hold firm. Giraffe, nice headshot with the tech. Dobbo managing to keep a foothold here as Bev activates for another kill. 3 on 3. Artist, late entrance. HE grenade comes through, as does a headshot on the Tech 9. And there's Bev eliminating Dobbo from behind the CT vent. It's chaos on the A site, but as the dust settles, Prime is left in a 1 versus 2, and he's in a good position for it. First headshot found. Artist not quite quick enough on the reaction. Doesn't have control of the bomb, and Prime will secure the round, but it gets so sketchy on that A site.
I wonder if there was a missed smoke there, because I know that TLR have a couple strats in their playbook where they use an entire smoke wall to divide that A site in half. I've seen variations where they throw that smoke wall and attack through the door, and that variation was one where they throw that smoke wall and attack through the hut, so they cut the site in half. But there was a big gap on the smoke nearest to the empty vent, which meant Dobbo was able to establish a crossfire with Christ's. Otherwise, Christ's could have been absolutely decimated there. Door open, Dobbo. Sarianto to steal frag. Yeah, full eco for TLR. Cash not in an amazing place for Dripmen. Although somehow Prime has got a lot of cash. He was the only player to survive the previous round. Well, let's see if TLR can do any damage, if at all. Use Bev. Just Eagle. See if you can find the one spotted now by Fraser. Wide swing from Marianto. It's on the hunt. Clean shot from Bev. There we go, the SMG of all things will finish. Job. It's actually all rifles saved, SMGs left behind.
Full bite for both squads here. Extinct having to downgrade, and Artist in fact, 2 Galils. But a decent amount of utility for the both.
It's the first real gun round.
Yeah.
Price aggro towards the door. Searching for a fight. Spam on the smoke. See what damage he can find. Tags Giraffe down to half.
Missed waterfall.
Another missed smoke for TLR.
This
Either
one
missed or
can be
interrupted.
inconsistent.
Could also have been interrupted by a molly, perhaps.
Either way, it gives Arianto some vision here. Vacancy getting ready for a fight. Is there going to be a flash to help him take it? Missed. Thankfully, Bev is quick on the trade there.
Still a dink. That's almost 2 kills from Arianto. Prime now searching aggressive in the ramp, has back up, but doesn't clear the top shelf. Extinct finds him. Bomb spotted. Fraser still has taken that ground. Doesn't make a sound after being flashed. Price now hungry. Uncomfortable on this back site, but eventually Artist finds him. This lobby assault is all that Dripmen have going for them. TLR still need to actually get the bomb on towards this site. Extinct. Eventually punching the numbers.
Not outside the realms of possibility at all.
He's got no defense here.
And there's no health on the remaining 2 players either. Bev's now gone. Extinct manages to hold firm. The cost of 50% of his health, and now he's gone completely, leaving Giraffe with a single HP. And Fraser going to snap right onto him. So the Dripmen hold. And managed to secure a fourth. It's messy, but they get it.
That's so unbelievably messy of a round from TLR. You have such a heavy advantage of 4 versus 2. You've just got to try and get this bomb to one of the sites, but you lack lobby control. Extinct goes up the ladder, round towards outside, the part of the map which you did have, and they go on towards the A site, but when he plants, there's not a single person covering for him. He could have just gone down whilst planting. Such a massive vulnerability for TLR. I can't help but wonder why they didn't just go down to B.
Yeah.
They'd already identified where Dobbo was. I guess they didn't actually have confirmation of Fraser's position, in all fairness.
Yeah, there's that little bit of uncertainty, but it still a 4v2.
Or at the very least, group up, right? They were all attacking from different points of view. You had one from heaven, a couple from main, one still at the back of lobby.
You need 2 trades.
Yeah. Guarantee 2 trades, and
with that amount of players, even if you fumble one of them.
Yeah, you got another to spare.
Either way, it's going to be Tex on a half buy.
Looking to be a ramp pop here, but Dripmen have the numbers in play. Fraser, deep, aggressive angle with York. A rifle to back him up on prime. Oh, Giraffe separated from the pack with that molly.
Flashing
well read.
Beautiful hold, Prime mows him down. He's getting animated.
Yeah. I mean, there was no attempt from TLR to change up the plan even after it very clearly been discovered. An incendiary comes in already. You can see that Dripmen are thinking, oh, ramp is a threat.
Yeah.
But the molly then confirms that Giraffe is there. You can hear his steps pushing in front of the molly.
5-1 so far.
Yeah, this is looking good for Dripmen.
Guns back out for the last resort.
Conditioning to the top side with the mollies. Something which you see quite frequently from TLR. Strongly speaking, Dobbo, util in hand, spots. Giraffe shifting through the smoke, but Giraffe gets the kill. Fortunately, it's traded.
But it's even all of a sudden.
Equalised, yeah. Fraser also goes 1-for-1 outside. So a 3 versus 3. Dripmen now only have 3 players to defend both bomb sites and all their exit points with.
I like this. A re-aggression. Kreitz pushing in with Arianto into hut. They're not going to push the envelope. They're just going to stay inside the hut. No, there we go. Kreitz now going to start discovering. They need some of that information. They can hear the nades being thrown and the player on the roof who's now gone silent. Vacancy down.
Oh.
Good pick from Artist. Arianto found.
Doesn't expect the second, and has Prime found the timing here. He hasn't. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Extinct. Trigger discipline. Finally forced to give up his position. Goes for the full swing, but Kreitz matches it with an equal level of aggression. And that's Dripmen with 6. Guaranteed a tie at the half already. We're only 7 rounds in.
This is a big turnaround from Dripmen.
Where's this been?
Yeah, absolutely. They're being so much more disruptive, even in the mid-rounds. They're ready to get aggressive. TLR just aren't ready for it. They've played this core of Dripmen time and time again, and time again, Dripmen's failings in terms of the lack of proactiveness, the slow reactions, always seem to get the better of them.
Dobbo up close on the door. Pops the smoke for a little bit of access. Now comes the pop. TLR cascade out onto the top site. They get a lot of purchase early on, but that's because Dripmen sat up a bit further back, allowing them in so they can shoot them right on the entry. Good smoke look from Giraffe. 3-on-3. Fraser from up above misses his shot, forced down into the hut. In the meantime, the bomb's on the B side. Giraffe's out of bullets. What is going on? Arianto finally stabilizes them. 25 seconds to defuse the bomb. Prime. Oh, beautiful snapshot. Spins around. Extinct with 2 on the Tech 9, though. The jump gives him away, and Arianto cleans up. But again, TLR get it so close.
So close, but no cigar. They're thriving in these chaotic moments. It's another missed smoke on that top site. Again, there's a massive gap behind that wall. That smoke needs to clear that wall so that someone can't sit empty vent. I did rate the change up though of going down towards that lower site. There was a lot of opportunities for them. You know, Giraffe could have clearly taken down Fraser there. If it wasn't for running out of ammo and missing a couple shots. If it wasn't for an insane shot from Prime as well, it would have been a 2-on-2. It could have been anyone's game. But still, Dripmen. Soldier on.
Smoke wall outside. Back to basics for the last resort. Diagonal smokes.
We haven't seen much of the outside pressure so far this game.
It's been a lot of inner. A lot of these chaotic vent dives. And the thing is for TLR, they can sort of reach on this depth of playbook. And if they recover this to a 7.5 half, I mean, hell, even an 8.4. Got something to work with. Nice kill from Arianto. Pokes his head up, takes vacancies off. And then slips away. Fraser caught by a smoke walk from Bev.
Oh.
A frustrating one. But into a 4-on-4. Good kill from Dobbo. Giraffe caught alone at the door. And that space can now be taken. Bit of lobby control. Prime looking to crunch and join up with his teammate.
Yeah, they exchange outside control for lobby.
It's nice and dynamic from the Dripmen.
Yeah. Arianto in a great position to spot for info. Good spray, good for one artist, no trade. HE not enough.
10 seconds, no time. Bev gets a consolation frag, but that's all it is. Now he's in serious danger of going down after the timer. First kill, and there it is, no money.
Fortunately, he has some left over in the bank, but it's not enough to buy on this round. They could have gone for. Artist had the AWP, 2 people could still invest. Instead, if they force, it'll be 2 heavy compromises rather than just the 1.
This is a scrappy buy. Bev has an AK, Extinct, Tech 9, Giraffe, Mac 10, and Aggression is the name of the game. Fraser's ready for it. Bev looking to go for an early gambit outside, completely annihilated. This is an absolute steamrolling going on right now.
Such a stark contrast.
Extinct vacancy. Extinct gone. Vacancy falls as well. I mean, the whole team just looks a bit despondent here.
Yeah, they're not looking locked in.
Even like some of the aim moments seem a bit all over the place. Asleep.
Perhaps the ease of that second half of overpass.
False sense of security.
Yeah. Or quite literally put them to sleep.
Mm.
They're really having to get the gears going.
See the comms going on here, Dobbo being quite vocal. TLR just need a couple. They need these last 2 to be blunt about it. Lobby crunch attempted. Extinct is going to find the gap though, and he can now start to wrap around on these door plays. Kreis is none the wiser. Arianto not going to be anticipated, and so the kills do come back at least for the Dripmen. 3-on-3. This is a big opportunity given to TLR here.
Yeah. Again, I rated the switch up there from Dripmen. I want to see more assertive play. Boosting towards Heaven. Does Bev expect it? This angle should be an easy clear for Arianto. I say should. There we go. So receives a ding. Traff, low health with only Tech 9, swings into Prime. It's all on vacancy. Bomb dropped, and Arianto now on the lower side. Low health. Easy finish.
Nice bit of movement.
Retrieved. Back up the ladder. Knows Prime is ramp, has to find Dobbo. Drops down. Dobbo has the util HE. Softens him up. Dobbo reveals his location.
He's just trying to buy time here for the rotate up the ladder into Heaven. And there's no bullets in that AK. 10-1 for the Dripmen now. And you think, like, maybe, you know, if this isn't quite a steep scoreline, if TLR aren't doing as bad as possible, maybe Bev is a bit more confident and just goes, yeah, you know what, I'm going to have a little bit more of a peek into the A site. And he takes that fight against Arianto on his terms while they're mid-boost. You know, that timing suddenly works completely differently. TLR get a massive opportunity there with the space that Extinct takes, and they're not able to convert it. And their woes just keep getting worse and worse. Fraser picks up Giraffe. Artist gone as well. TLR shown us absolutely nothing on T-side nuke. And the damage just keeps on coming. Pistol round mandatory at this point. Otherwise, Dripmen are just going to storm themselves into the fourth map. Good trade from vacancy, but still 4 players to find. It would be a 1v5. Kreitz takes him down. 11-1/2. This is diabolical.
I mean, TLR showed us nothing there.
No.
This is...
Well, they showed us plenty of strats. They showed us plenty of missed util.
Yeah.
They showed us plenty of missed trades.
I guess perhaps we're seeing why Dripmen have got a 5-map win streak.
Yeah.
On HLTV, on Nuke. It's a strong map for them.
I think also, you know...
Perhaps why it's fallen off a little bit for TLR as well.
Yeah, I mean... Could also argue, though, that TLR's entire game style for the first few rounds of this game was super unorthodox to what you'd usually see on Nuke, right? We didn't see nearly as much yard control effort as you would from a typical Nuke map. It felt like so much of the fighting was in these A-site hits, in these like weird like vent droppy sort of double smoke on the A-site strats, which, you know, maybe those are more successful against other teams, but certainly not against Dripmen here. It's been a bit of a shambles, and without this pistol round, there's no hope. And it's not a great start either. Kreitz eliminates vacancy. Extinct with 1 response, but again, he's really quickly traded out. Bev, a good kill from Heaven, and Fraser almost caught with the bomb in hand. Instead, he does manage to spin around. Giraffe 1v3. Bomb not planted yet. Digits will be punched. The bomb will go down. So much weight on Giraffe's shoulders, and he's only got 3 kills so far this map. He'd need to double his kills, and I don't know where he is. He needs to be big, and he just can't get it done. Too many players around from Dripmen. 12-1.
At the very least, this is not, you know, dissuading TLR's confidence. Because as you can see, Extinct is still smiling.
He's a happy chappy down there.
He's a happy chappy down there in the bottom left-hand of your screen.
I'd hate to see what the live cam looks like, because
yeah,
I can't imagine it would be smiling in person right now. I mean, okay, we've got double mag 7, Giraffe and Artist on the shotguns, Extinct with a 5.7, Vacancy with a 5.7, Bev with an MP9.
Just as a reminder, this was TLR's second pick.
Yeah.
And they've got one single round to their name, and perhaps will only have one single round unless they can perform some absolute wizardry.
Molotov's going to flush Bev out. Christ's got his number. And that's a second kill as well. Yeah, this is... Oh, this is done, isn't it? We are going to a 4th map here in this best of 5 series, which
Inferno.
After the way the first couple of maps went, wasn't
surprised.
particularly expecting it.
Yeah. Decent trade, just grouping up, just a formality here. Can Giraffe get anything done with this mag 7? Not even one. A pivot from Fraser, so quick. Dripmen hitting some very clean shots, looking far more coordinated than we've seen this entire series, I will say. Kudos to them, but how much of that is them performing much better than the last 2 maps, and how much is it TLR falling off a cliff?
Yeah, I mean, that was really quite uncharacteristically bad,
Yeah.
I'd have to say, from TLR in that one. Some of the kooky, goofy strats really not working out at all, and even some of the elements of firepower didn't seem to be connecting in that one. That's a rough sign. Obviously, they've still got 2 maps to go through for this one, so you know it's not the end of the world. They could just as easily recover on the next. But of course, this is now the Dripmen's map pick, which is Inferno. Yeah, I'm honestly just a bit perplexed.
Yeah, I feel like they barely utilised outside. Obviously, they were hampered by the economy quite a bit. There was a bit of back and forth in the first sort of 4 rounds, which leaves not many rounds to actually work with. And when you're constantly ecoing every other round, that leaves you with very few gun rounds. But I feel like they barely utilised outside, other than the couple rounds where they went everyone outside. It's like as soon as outside was taken, lobby was taken by the CTs.
Yeah.
There was no proper split. There was no real just take secret, everyone else going towards lobby. There was no couple players take garage, everyone else take lobby. It was either everyone in lobby or everyone outside and just leave Giraffe in lobby.
Yeah, peculiar. We're going to be left scratching our heads on that one. We still got more Counter-Strike coming your way. Maybe they just wanted to carry on playing.
Maybe.
Inferno up next on your screens after a short break.
I'm handing them out, yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. Yeah, they hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, yeah. I had to elevate. Ooh, yeah, why they wanna bring me down? So much drip, yeah, I almost drowned in it. I can't dim it down. Yeah, I'm way too fired up. I can't simmer down. Ooh, yeah. I see the flashing lights. Make sure the flashing right. Yeah, I'm in my bag tonight. Yeah. Ooh, I might just pull up a foreign. Watch out, the engine is roaring. It's too loud, you can ignore it. Yeah. This the high life with a few. Yeah. You can have it all, no need to choose. First, let me demonstrate how you can rise to the top. Yeah, I had to elevate. Yeah. Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say, I got him picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life, I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitted for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Ay, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance ain't coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play it safe. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous.
You know I can't help but these, cause they know they can never touch these. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just throw another fit. You know I can't help but these, cause they know they can never touch these. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just throw another fit. Don't test me.
You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
Yo. You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
Yo, they wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. Nah,
You don't impress me, so don't test me. Nah.
So don't test me. Don't test me.
You don't impress me, so don't test me. Nah.
So don't test me. Don't test me.
Don't test. Don't test. Don't test.
Yo,
Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test.
yo,
Don't test. Don't test. Don't test.
they wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me.
Don't test me.
They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. Nah, they wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. Nah.
So don't test me. Nah.
So don't test me. Don't test me.
You don't impress me, so don't test me. Nah.
So don't test me. Don't test me.
Don't test. Don't test. Don't test.
Don't test me.
Yo,
Don't test. Don't test. Don't test.
Don't test me.
Don't test.
Don't test me.
we the best. No contest. We the best. There ain't no one like cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in a text box, I get paid. We the best. We the best. No contest. We the best. We the best. No contest. We the best. We the best. There ain't no rest. For the wicked, I'm bad and I'm blessed. Put it to the test. For the rest, there ain't no contest. So what's next? Got me leveling up, I'm obsessed. I bring the fire like I'm possessed. My personnel and my clique is the best. There ain't no contest. There ain't no one like cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in a text box, I get paid. We the best.
We're the best.
We the best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best.
We're the best.
We the best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the
We're the best.
We the best. No contest.
My clique is the best.
We the best.
We're the best.
We the best. No contest.
My clique is the best.
We the best.
We have creative.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always stay real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah. I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing hundreds on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Yeah, feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, I need it now. Told him on the lay. I've been moving dog. Yeah, I'm on the way. I don't hear the talk. Don't care what they say. I don't got no patience. I can't ever wait. I've been trying to get it. Running up all these digits. And I've been in the gym. I've been up doing minutes. I just put in that work. Told them it's strictly business. And I see through the face. They all just burning bridges. Feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it dog like I want it dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list, checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, dog, I ain't replying. Feel like John Moran, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told them all that I will soon, soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told them step back, I need my room, room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm in a whip, so I gotta zoom. They tryna talk, they not in the room. I've been so real, I'm dead to the tomb. They in the way, they gotta move. I got a gas, they running on fumes. Told them way back, it's something new. It's me and Dan, you gotta choose. I'm taking what's mine, I'm doing fine. Don't see the vision, they looking so blind. I hit my lawyer, I don't got the time. Crossing my T's and he dotting those eyes. Don't take offense if I do not oblige. I can't relate but like none of these guys. They hit me once and I'm cutting the ties. I was so low but I'm back on the rise, it's real. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told them all that I will soon, soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told them step back, I need my room, room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm hopping now I gotta go. I'm looking back, they not even close. I had a 4, now I need a ghost. I got a wave like I'm on the coast. Same ones are down and I dare the show. So way that I'm ballin', they think I'm a pro. I'm getting sick by the money I gross. They saying whoa, I told them all what this is. I told them all I don't miss. Said it's my time, look at this shit on my wrist. And when they shooting this brace, I'm going in a new gig, gotta shift. I cannot stick to the script, I cannot wait. Watch how I get it and flip. It's just how I'm doing this shit that I'm going. Just how I'm doing this shit that I'm going. Ayy, just how I'm doing this shit that I'm going.
Balenciaga as the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. Set the scene, no plot, hoes, whoa, please don't play me, cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy, but none of you critics gon' faze me, so when I talk like this, don't blame me, I know I'm bad with it, go against a goat, that's bad business, all of y'all are jokes so sad with it, to me, you just a ghost, don't get mad with me, just, it's a my, gotta get, already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah, oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, get my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been
I'm off that hut hike. I'm off the gut, then spike. I'm on my Mark Sanchez. I'm off her butt all night. So yeah, let me get in for a minute. I'm thinking the way that the wheels been spinning, I'm going against first in a couple of inches. But yeah, she flooded the engine and that's that 2-seat. That fumble brewski, stay loose, she off the true lead. And I told that rock, but that ain't no excuse. She thinks that's bougie. I gotta move these right loose. She hit like Brewski and that proves you can't expect nothing but truth. I just be
Bumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Bumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through.
Hey, she know that she got it, but she too humble to brag. Drop the ball on occasion, but never fumble the bag. She get up early and often, she gotta work for the man. While all these Instagram get paid to twerk on the gram. No offense, smoke a little bit to get her mind right. Never really yearned for the limelight. Spend a couple $100 for a cheap thrill. Wasn't really worth it in hindsight. Follow you, baby, why don't you show me the way? I know the one when I see her, I ain't gon' throw it away.
Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't coach the boy that I'm in. Now we on the block with the up for events. Skin kept close, could you put on them with the tits on 10. Batch in the back that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, 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 ding dong.
Like if you really wanna kind of like a competitive advantage, you have to buy this.
This is so weird. Wait. Click. What the? Wait, that's crazy. It shouldn't be possible now. Like, oh my god. I like this.
It's really good. This is really, really good. Oh, it's super fast. Oh, this is good, bro.
Wow. Release the mouse. I miss the click feeling already.
Oh, it's so light.
This is interesting.
Oh my god.
It's just a linear
Wow.
I was telling my teammates, like, you guys need to buy this now.
And we are back here at the UKIC. Harry, we're live.
Oh, sorry, Tim. I'm just enjoying playing with this Logitech G Pro Superstrike X2 mouse that you can get your hands on with the code UKIC10. We'll try that again at Logitech G. Fantastic mouse. It's got some cool, innovative clicks going on. Big fan. And the MVP from this season, which it's still looking like is going to be a player from TLR. We'll be taking one of these home as well. So,
well, if Bev's words are anything to go by, he said, see you on the couch in 45 minutes a minute ago. So, big words, considering how much they got absolutely demolished on Nuke.
Yeah, time's ticking.
13-1. They got one single round on Nuke, which was their second map pick in this best of 5, and one single round.
It was terrible.
Yeah,
it was awful.
Not good at all. It felt like that they weren't utilising outside at all. Just for a bit of a refresher, a lot of it was sort of 4-1 all-in Counter-Strike, which is quite uncharacteristic from TLR, where they found a lot of success against Dripmen so far. This series is where they've gone spreading out, taking map control, prodding and poking, searching for information before making their decision, whereas on Nuke it felt like they would go all in lobby for an execute, or they'd go all outside for an outside wrap. There was no sort of in-between. There was no sort of hesitation. Yeah. It almost looked like if you had swapped the name tags, I would have believed you, because that was a calling style that we see a lot from Fraser, from over on the Dripmen. As we head on to Inferno, I've seen a very, very bad game of Inferno from the Dripmen. I think it was only a couple seasons ago against this core that are in TLR, where we saw that 4-1 style of Counter-Strike, where you take banana, you're going B, you don't take banana, you're going A. We saw very binary calling. So the question for me is, has Fraser been able to change that? Has Dutchy coming in as a coach been able to add his input, mix in a bit more spice and flavour into there? Because this is their second map pick. This is the map pick of Dripmen. So surely they've got something to go on here, Harry.
Surely, right? And I mean, if we look back at the previous time these two teams faced, this would have been the decider had it got there.
Yeah.
But also just broadly in terms of, the TLR guys at UKIC, they've bought us some incredibly entertaining maps of Inferno over the years. Yeah. The likes against Belfast Storm guys, that mad, 20 plus overtimes at least. 40 plus round game in overtimes, right? We've seen some incredibly entertaining maps on Inferno, and after how much of a bit of a damp squib Nuke was, let's be honest, I'm hoping that regardless of what happens, even if it is TLR taking this one or if it is Dripman, we go out with a bit of a bang here.
Yeah, that is really what I want to see. But yeah, for me, it all comes down to that banana control. We know that TLR have got that level of aggression to take banana control, and it's one of the strengths that they have, and they showcased that earlier in the playoffs up against Dripmen, where they not necessarily on Inferno, because that didn't come up in the map pool eventually, but we've seen them be aggressive, get information, make the correct read, stack the correct site on their CT side, and with this being Dripmen's pick, TLR will start on that CT side, so we'll see if they're able to take banana control, how successful they'll be at reading their opponent, and whether Dripmen will actually try and play with information or play with false information to try and play with rotates and mislead their opponents as we head into the pistol round.
CT start for TLR. HE in play on Vacancy, and we've got a little bit of utility on Prime and Fraser, in fact. We've got two sets from the T side, but a slow start, waiting for initial nades to come through. Aggression down middle as well from Artist behind this smoke. Opportunity for a fast reaction here if the Dripmen decide to attack banana. Artist opts to go ahead of it and picks off the first kill. There's a second onto Kreis as well. Traded out. But even still, man advantage and made two for TLR. Tapping down middle, Arianto going to run out of bullets, gets overwhelmed. 4 players survive for TLR. Their second round in the last 2 maps.
Yeah, it is. Much better start than over on Nuke. They'll get the economy in their hands, but also we got a T incendiary that was saved over. Vacancy going to be being dropped that one over by Giraffe. Going to be a full eco for Dripmen. They didn't get a bomb plant. They'll stay on $2,000 per piece. Fraser, interestingly, solo with the bomb in towards Mexi. Rest of the players charging up second mid. Artist, MP5.
And again, this smoke down middle for the second time. Obviously, also a conditioning technique, but it shows early on sort of the game plan that TLR are perhaps going to bring into this one. They want to be aggressive in middle and not allowing the Dripmen to enact any sort of a game plan. It's a very suffocating play style when you're up against it because you have to waste so many more resources and time in clearing out all these positions.
And it's a psychological game as well because you make your opponent feel like they've got no space to work with.
Yeah.
And then they often end up focusing on how to counter this aggression, be ready for this aggression, rather than focusing on how they need to actually play the map on their own game plan. We'll see the first gun round. Well, it's a bonus round. There's only actually one rifle for the TTs. The rest are still on those SMGs. Spam from Arianto through the smoke, catches Bev on Banana. Again, it is about that banana control here on Inferno.
That's a lucky one to kick off, and I didn't quite spot what Bev had. Was that a rifle? It looks like a...
It was an SMG.
Okay.
I think it was an MP9.
So not a massive loss there.
I do like the amount of MP7s and MP5s that we're seeing.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of them.
Top bracket control taken, at least the short side for the T side. Dripmen gonna fall back off of it. Allow for a bit of a retake from TLR because it will come with some noise. Good flash from Vacancy. Jump spot burns a smoke, delays. With only 50 seconds left on the clock, that puts it down to 30. When that smoke expires, it allows time for Extinct to rotate around. And it also gives an opportunity for the players on A side to push a bit closer up. Here's the MP7 at work, only 1 and a bit kills. Extinct now going to get deep into the bomb site and try and stay alive as long as possible. Did Arianto spot him? No, but Extinct still manages 1.
It's only 1. You need to get a little bit more than that, considering there's 2 people to defend that site, both of them just going 1 for 1. You've got a man disadvantage. Bomb does get planted, and Artist on a very quick flank.
Ooh.
Able to pick up the rifles.
Yeah, a bit of a mistime flash maybe. I mean, Giraffe wasn't able to make use of it. That said, the aim is crisp and a double kill flows through, leaving Artist in the 1v1, but he can't quite connect the spray. Prime brings it through on 11 HP, a messy one from the in-game leader of TLR, and that allows Dripmen around.
Yeah, I expected much more from TLR on that defense there, even though it was MP7s, was SMGs, both players going 1 for 1. Extinct could have played off of Vacancy perhaps, and I mean there was a molly in all fairness. I don't think he could have really played off Vacancy. Vacancy getting 1 for 1 is really all the best he could have hoped for, but Extinct in the new box tried playing for 2. Rather than taking that fight so early.
Default nades. And a boost in middle, misses the opportunity.
Yeah, it was the bonus round previously. We've got the rifles. Extinct thriving. A very aggressive play from Dripmen, storming in through middle. They fight through smoke, through flames, and they just put their heads on the chopping block.
Yeah, just different sides of the smoke as well. You had 2 players go long, 1 going through short. Fraser and Dobbo nowhere to be found for any immediate trade kills. They're the ones throwing the nades, and ultimately, as the dust settles, it's a 5v2. They're going to group up towards long here. Extinct, the point man. Pivoting between long and the site. Information gathered on the shoulder peak. Dobbo going to block. Fraser goes for the swing, and Extinct's just going to mop up on this round. That's 4 kills.
Big kill. Big round. It's up on to 8. If I remember rightly, some of the biggest Inferno games we've seen from TLR, Extinct has been a heavy influence playing that rotate role, leaving Vacancy as the anchor of that B bomb site. You then have Giraffe and Bev over towards A. Artist rotating around with the AWP. Extinct has every opportunity to be in the right place at the right time. And again, I'm not sure if you want to bring up the stats at some point, Harry, of the last time these 2 teams faced on Inferno. If I remember rightly, Extinct had an absolute masterclass of rotations. It might have been in one of the other playoff games that they had. To do that on this round, it's going to be an eco pop attempt through that smoke. They go for one, and Christ picks up the rifle. But he's not able to get more than that as his teammates fall behind him from the flank. Tries to push now through the smoke. To take the fight, but both players sit and hold. No Kevlar.
It was the best of 5, Dripmen versus Max. So that's a couple seasons ago.
Yeah.
Inferno was the only map that Max won. They won it 13-3. Extinct had a 2.30 rating. He went 23-9, plus 10 round swing, 135 ADR. Yep. He was cooking. He was cooking.
So I believe
and the chef's in the kitchen yet again.
Yeah. So while I don't think that was with Bev, I think that was with Nesty playing in the lineup, because if that was the series that Dripmen won a couple seasons ago to take the crown of UKIC.
Yeah, that was Nesty.
So before Bev came in. But I think was playing the same spots. And yeah, it's due to that aggressive nature, TLR play, and Fraser's penchant for calling a bit too binary. But again, as much as I keep harping on Fraser, I feel like I'm harping on his calling a lot. So far, we've already seen this series a little bit more spice brought into it. Whether that is influence coming in from Dutchy as the coach, or some of the experienced Swedes that they've been playing with. Again, Robin, not with us today. Will be banana control on the cards. Arianto shifting in towards Apps. Artist. Beautiful angle, but a quick trade. It's exactly what Dripmen needed. They're not slowing down over towards Banana. They walked their way in towards the top, hoping that a rotation would have been caused from that frag over in towards Apps, but instead they lose a player. And therefore, the advantage they'd gained from the 1-for-1 disappears.
Prime going to take a bit of space here in the apartments. Giraffe, well-timed peek. Prime not quite able to react in time, and we've got this nice double setup here on the B site as well. No utility to flash Bev and Vacancy off the top of Banana, so Price, nasty surprise, leaving Fraser 1v4. And just to double up on that Extinct point from earlier on, the previous grand final when they were under Washington, which these guys changed name quite a lot, so I had to go on the deep dive there. But again, it's Extinct at the top of the scoreboard, right? 2.3 in the final before on Inferno. The next one, 1.79. 18 and 12 in that one. That was a little bit of a closer game, but not by much. It was a 13-6.
It's a very good map for him, but the matchup really lends itself to that on the CT side, how easy it is for TLR to be able to read Dripmen's play with their aggression towards different extremities, being in the right place at the right time.
Artist.
There we go, Banana's clear.
Yep, gone.
So now you know, okay, probably going to be A. Dripmen very infrequently do they turn back and head the other direction so early on.
Silent boost up into the apartments. Perhaps a bit of a top mid pop here through Boiler. Does look to be the case. Arianto going to drop that long smoke in. Vacancy ahead of it though. First kill's his. Even able to retreat as well. Suppressing fire from Extinct. Gives him that opportunity. Giraffe's
got to hold on here.
Yeah, this is shut down. 6-1.
Big hold from Giraffe. But we good to see it from his POV to get that triple kill. Over there and towards the balcony. Considering he was solo holding the site, essentially. They all barreled up towards short. Extinct, thinking better of throwing that smoke. We've got another buy round in play here. Let's see what Dripmen can do, what they can change. It looks to be pace, aggression, Price. Straight in through this smoke, fully blinded. Both teams crossing paths, blinded by smoke and flashes. Bev tries to get above the smoke. Good for one, gets the trade, Extinct in support. Arianto, wild spray through the smoke, does eventually cut one down. Even Stevens in the 3-on-3, but if you look a little bit deeper, look at the HP, Fraser, just a single point. Prime clears out apps. Right, careful with the flames. Artist peeks behind. Takes down the 1 HP player, so it's full HP players remaining. Prime, big entry on towards Giraffe. Extinct 1 versus 2. Let's see if he can find impact in the late rounds, but no, Prime clean shooting.
Nice shot.
Steals the round for Dripmen.
Much needed to stem the flow of bleeding, frankly, because it was looking like TLR geared up to run away with things here. At least a little bit of stability brought to the T side. That said, still comes pretty close. We still have compromise, missing utility. Price on just a Galil. Price on just a Galil somehow, even with Arianto able to drop one. A bit of mismanagement potentially in the buy.
Yeah, I think Dripmen may be a bit frazzled despite winning that round. From the sheer aggression that TLR have opened up this map with, where, very well timed incendiary. From Giraffe catching that contact. No banana presence whatsoever from Dripmen, just a smoke to try and blind. Again, another well-timed smoke from Giraffe. He's good for 1. Extinct and Artist chime in. Leaving these players coming in through the smoke, and Dobbo just can't find his way out that doorway. It's, in all fairness, very difficult to walk out that doorway when there's a smoke there, because you constantly get caught on the frame. And Dobbo immediately running to the hills for a save. 50 seconds left. Maybe could do some damage. That's why he's going towards the T-ramp, seeing if he can catch that B rotator. If he can find his way to an empty B bomb site. See. In here. Gets cleared, but the barrel gives away Dobbo's position. Very nice hold from the A site, especially with that being the real first attempt at taking the A site via apps.
Bit of a mismatch buy here. Fraser saving a bit extra. Just guessing go for an AWP in the next round. What a nade. Chunks down 3 of the total 5 T players. Arianto is down on 6 HP already, but still he gets the entry onto Bev. A single bullet would have done it. Vacancy drops a smoke. Extinct rotating round with a nade. It could be juicy.
Could be curtains.
If you can connect this one. Just a bit of chip damage on Krythes. Not the effect you're perhaps expecting. And so, man advantage retained for now.
Very forward position from Artist. Look at this rotation. They're gambling 3 players over towards B. And again, this is kind of the epitome of Dripmen's calling style, right? They take banana heavy with 4. They don't move anyone. They just have 1 person searching because they have that extra man advantage to just clear out search over towards A. But in reality, this bomb, it's heading towards B. You've got the utility.
Artist. Oh, the timing is excellent. Catches Dobbo. Now the B hit comes in. And that stack is going to bear fruit here. I say that. Prime has an absolute screamer onto vacancy, meaning Giraffe. The point man here needs to try and deny this bomb going down. Will be successful. Traded out, though, and Prime closes out onto Artist.
That was... You've got all the information. You've read it like a book. You've even destroyed the lurk. You now have 3 players in close proximity to defend this B-bomb site. Yeah, they don't play together whatsoever. It's one player in towards CT who takes the brunt of the fight, whilst the player in Dark is baiting, playing for the late round, when it's like, you could just hold Crossfire. Obviously, they're not to know that these players are going to be incredibly low on health. If they'd known that, I'm sure they would have gone for a Crossfire. But why give them the opportunity for these 1v1 fights as they did? Up against a weak investment, too. TLR giving Dripmen a lifeline. Prime, clean headshot towards Artist.
Just keep pulling on that. Bev, wide swing, and does manage to take Fraser out, but Prime responds with a double, and there's Giraffe gone as well. The A site's completely open, just like that. Prime's decided.
He's firing on all cylinders right now.
Yeah, he's decided that Dripmen are going to show up here in this 4th map.
We talked about how on Ancient he was towards the top of the scoreboard for Dripmen, despite having quite a quiet top fragging performance, if that makes sense. We didn't see many of his kills. He wasn't getting massive highlights, but this time he is on Inferno.
Loud, yeah.
Not being quiet about the frags he's got. Not a moment too late either. That breaks the bank for TLR. Final round of the half. And they've got 2 rifles, 3 pistols.
Oh. Great kill from Bev. It looked like he was just going for the pre-fire on that angle, and then the smoke cleared, allowed him to adjust onto it.
Setting up the 2 rifles for success. Setting them both towards Banana, looking to fight heavy for map control. Now Prime takes that initiative. Search.
And they've got the ability to 2 blocks on the A site as well, and the attempts from the Dripmen to retake Banana completely fall by the wayside. 2-man advantage now for TLR.
Lurk smoke thrown from the T-ramp. It's going to give Prime some room to work with, and pulls a rotation away. Artist, got the smoke, spots it. Beautiful counter for that smoke. 5-7 of all weapons. Even Kreitz in the clutch. We saw him get plenty of these over on Ancient, but they were 1v1s, the odd 1v2. 1v4, too much to ask for. Vacancy cuts him down. We'll have an 8-4 half. Very one-sided, but could have been worse.
I love that rotation from Extinct. I'm pretty sure he spotted that. He knows that smoke's come down from the bottom of mid. He's like, somebody's going Banana here.
The trajectory of it.
And then Artist with just the icing on the cake, just like playing around the edge of it on top of that little bin. Absolute perfection. And now it means it's an 8-4 lead to TLR.
You look at the rounds that Dripmen were able to win on that first half. One of them was Prime going absolutely nuclear over towards A. The other one, I'd be honest, was TLR throwing the round. Other than that, they Dripmen were only able to get 2. So
yeah, it's not sustainable.
Yeah, not sustainable at all. We'll see if any of it is at the very least reproducible. TLR storming the beaches of Banana. 4 players against the 1 of Dobbo on his lonesome. Finds 1, but double dinked. The rotation caught as well. A flank from Artist catches 2 players on Banana. Arianto trying his best to deal with this fight to buy time, but Fraser unable to find any contribution either. Artist completely decimates that rotation. Gamble stack from the CTs does not prove fruitful.
It's a rough start to the second half. You're already so far behind, and then TLR just continue to dig the boot in. Dripmen, I think, feeling under the pressure, do go for that force. It's a bit of a poison chalice either way, though, on Inferno, because you either force buy, take the eco, have a good buy in round 4, potentially give up a few rounds in the interim because you built up that loss bonus, or you go for the sort of not quite enough buy with the rifles on the third round.
With the CT change to economy, that third round buy is a little bit more appetizing. But also on a map like Inferno, when you can get 5.7s and MP9s, opportunity.
It's an interesting little setup from the Dripmen here. All in a line, trying to maximize firepower on the entrance to B, and TLR are going for full execution. Full commitment. Kreitz caught in the open. Dobbo good for one, but traded out. The trades are good, and in fact, as we settle, 2 versus 2, as Fraser picks one off around the edge of the smoke. Giraffe caught in transition, though. A risky maneuver. Does at least deliver the bomb to his in-game leader, who needs to try and find Arianto here, and he's successful. Pathway opened up straight to the A bomb site. Knows where Prime is. Holds for the swing. Prime happy to contest this one. MP9 picked up. Artist going to now play for the win. And play for the guaranteed plant.
The thing is, because he stuck around to try and take that fight, Prime is going to be worried about Artist still being there, so he waits a second just to confirm.
Yeah, has to take it slow.
Gives Artist more time.
5-7 versus AK. Bleak odds for Prime. So many angles for him to clear as well.
I'll be honest, I don't like this fight from Artist. If he stays in apps, strong position for Prime to just get an instant dink.
Oh, and Prime's jumping up. He's being proactive with this one as well. Artist holding the angle. A beautiful headshot delivered. It gets scary for TLR, but they do prevail. And that means double digits. 10-4. It's looking very stark on the scoreline. They're forced again.
Yeah. They're getting desperate here. 3 rounds away from curtains. Prime on the M4. Strong performance, but no one's really matching him at all on his side. Rest pistols and SMGs. TLR, they prod and poke across the map. Mollies and flashes in mid. Same towards Banana, but yeah, Prime, that M4 gets its one. Gets its money worth. Heavy rotation coming out from the CTs, but that's going to be heard from the Ts, who are looking to divert in towards CT spawn. Are they ready for the extra players here? No, they're not.
Oh, this is ropey. 2v5, now 1v5 for Vacancy, as Fraser hits an absolute screamer onto Artist. 55 seconds. Has the bomb and has the B bomb site. Little does he know it. It's only Prime from afar watching. Dobbo going to rotate in as well, so makes this a bit more of a difficult job for Vacancy. The money's not great for TLR. I mean, they've emptied their bank accounts for this one. A plant actually would be very beneficial. Is Vacancy going to be allowed?
Does have a smoke to give him cover. If push comes to shove.
He wants to take a contact first and swing straight into Prime. Massive round for Dripmen. They double down on the force buy. And this time, they do feel the benefit.
Force buy in response from TLR. We've got the Tech 9s. Glock on Bev. Making sure they can afford the utility. Glock and Kevlar, interesting. Yes, we're still in the utility, you can always pick up the forward weapon. Oh, how many HEs do we have? Just the 2. Okay. I was wondering if they were going to be going for their classic short pop through boiler to nade stack pit. But with only 2 HEs, I'm not 100% sure how likely that would be. I mean, it looks like they're still going for it.
It does.
Yeah. Smoke's come out. Another one in towards long. Lurk smoke on short. There we go, the nade's coming towards pit. They scale with the smoke. Arianto up on the balcony, good for one. Fraser behind the site, perfect place to pivot. 2 clean headshots, leaves Bev with that Glock. Can't find anything. Nice attempt, but very strong hold from the CTs, having 3 players on site. They spot the utility. It's a strap which I'm sure they would have faced multiple times.
Yeah, a bit of breathing room for the Dripmen, starting to close the gap and a round off as well, as this is going to be an eco.
HGs sail a bit too deep. CT's getting aggressive, trying to find their confidence, find their stride. Try and leave their mark on this map. This could be another apps pop potentially. It's completely open other than this player in Boiler. Eventually gets spotted, and there we go. Extinct finds his way out balcony. Gets on towards the site, but he's got no support. The element of surprise is gone. Vacancy at least finds a trade, but now he's alone. Comes in from long. There's a prime opportunity there through balcony, but TLR failed to capitalise.
Three straight for the Dripmen. TLR back on the buy now. Imperfect, few missing nades. Presence for Dripmen. 3 players here. HE does a good amount of damage to Bev. But ultimately the Dripmen vacate top banana. Utility is there for a retake play. Looks like what Dobbo's setting up now as TLR make their move. Yeah, Dobbo going to get a smoke down on the half wall and retake that position with Price in tow, but the timing is perfect for Vacancy to clothesline him through the smoke.
Ready for that retake. They can see it coming from a mile away, let alone the smoke. They just set up an absolute execution squad. No chance of getting past that hail of bullets. Causes a full rotation from Dripmen, stacking over towards B, but there's only 1 player on A, and that's where TLR are heading. Arianto good for the 1, commits to the spray, finds the second, the trade. Very laboured. Yeah, he's done a good job to get 2 there. 3 versus 3, no CTs on the site. They've got that quicker rotation.
Retake util being set up. T-side can dig in now. The CT attack, the Dripmen going to be coming all through long here. Artist spotted in the middle of the bomb site and picked off, but Giraffe is there for a trade. Prime scaling in. Fraser the watchful eye from behind. Giraffe giving him nothing, and neither is Extinct, hiding in the pit. Tap on the bomb, swing through, TLR back on the board.
It's such a simple round. You get the absolute beauty of a pick over towards B. You spot its Christ, and you just storm your way over towards A as you watch Dripmen overcompensate and stack a 3rd player over towards B when you only have 4. And the thing is, Arianto's not in an amazing position to... He's not in a good position to get early info. He's not spotting a deep angle. And he's not in a position where he can just tuck play his life and dig himself a hole. He's in a position where he's going to get hard cleared no matter what.
Incendiary forces Bev to retreat. Doesn't do too much damage. HE does. Double nade. Wipes him off the map. Bit of damage dealt to Extinct as well in the process. Man advantage.
Dripmen have so much map control right now. They've got top of mid, they've got top banana. Only just now do they fall off them both at the same time.
Flying blind.
Yeah, now they're giving up all their potential information. Obviously, perhaps gambling that if TLR take any map control, they won't do it silently, but they do. They do it silently towards B.
And they're just going to set up a full execution straight onto this B side. Dobbo.
There's no counter util beyond these flashes. One flash could absolutely seal the deal.
Counter flash, not enough at all. Prime manages one through the smoke, spams out vacancy. Dobbo activates, but again, the trades are good for the T side. That said, the health isn't. Low on HP for 2 players. Giraffe, the only one untouched by the onslaught so far. Long rotation for the Dripmen to set up. 10 seconds wiped off the clock already. Still 2 kits in play. And Prime in an excellent position if a good flash can come through. Blinded himself. Going to look to work his way through on a timing here. Late play, 15 seconds, and it's all TLR in the kill feed. It's all orange.
Such low health as well.
Grand final point.
Yeah, I'm a bit bemused as the decision for the rotations there from the CTs. You had top banana, you had top mid. Those are the 2 information points. As the CTs, you have to have information on at least one of those. You can't just gamble on the fact that you've got the pick to give them up. If you wanted to give one of them up, you could have gone for a little bit more of a gamble stack. The only rotation they had, I think, was Prime going into CT spawn, but he was watching the speedway, rather than, you know, stacking him over towards B and leaving one person long, jiggle spotting long. You could have kept somebody spotting mid, and then if you had that second A player spotting mid, whether it was from short, whether it was from long, Prime could have then stacked B with 3 players, and you would have had a much better chance defending from an execution, especially considering you gave up banana, top banana for free, which is the most likely point to just be hard contacted. So you didn't even get the information. Big HE. Think soften. Sit at series point here. Utility traded across the map. Grenades thrown out every which way. But Dripmen don't have much left to work with. There goes their last piece of blocking utility. It is just a flash left with 1 minute 15 still on the clock.
Tank's empty.
And there we go, they use it. Looking for this pick, and it goes nowhere. Artist ready for it. Man advantage now for TLR. Okay, so there was some utility dropped on the floor. I didn't spot that. Obviously, the utility dropped on the floor doesn't come onto the HUD, so Dobbo able to block banana. He spotted that smoke coming in. The flash fully blinds him. Fraser gets one quick change of angle from vacancy. Very quick trade as well on towards Fraser. Flank from Prime. It's speedy. Just one-dimensional. Arianto's here as well. Through the flames they go! Oh! Big headshot, but the flames lick at the toes of both players, leaving Arianto on 28 HP. Bomb planted. Pre-firing through the box. There's a bit of damage, but the trade, the swing, it comes through, and it'll be a 13-7 victory on Inferno. Bev was right. He did say we'd see him back on the couch in 45 minutes at the start of that map. And yeah, a 3-1 victory for TLR as we crown them our kings.
Victories in seasons 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, and 9. TLR have just picked up their 7th UKIC trophy. Frankly, unbelievable dominant team, a core that has endured through, sure, roster changes, but ultimately the bones remain the same, and they just continue winning.
Yeah, they do, absolutely. Some beautiful Counter-Strike coming from them. Lovely set pieces, lovely use of information. They're ready to counter any reactions that the CTs came with. I will say from Dripmen, despite how one-sided this looked, with the exception of what seemed to be an absolute blip on the radar of Nuke, I think from the eye test, they looked much better than I've seen this Dripmen lineup look for a while. In terms of the their flaws were way less one-dimensional. Beforehand, we would see them calling the exact same 4-1 Counter-Strike defaults with no individual room for individual play, no real changes of pace, no real manipulations of rotations, but we could see them start to dabble with that. We saw Prime go for some individual hero plays. We saw, obviously, Kreitz with a substitute definitely had that impact when it came to making those individual plays, getting aggressive, being disruptive. We saw a lot more aggressive CT setups to try and search for information, search for picks. But they've still got quite a long way to go if they want to try and catch up with what is much more dynamic, multi-dimensional Counter-Strike, which they need to play if they want to make it on an international stage.
For sure. Now, we're going to take a little bit of a break. So why don't you head over to Logitech G, use the code UKIC10, buy yourself a new mouse. There's a Super Strike. Buy yourself a headset. There's the headsets there. We got the keyboards. There's all sorts on Logitech to keep you going while we get TLR up here for a bit of a chat. We'll go for a quick break. We'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, I need it now. Told him on the lay. I've been moving, dog. Yeah, I'm on the way. I don't hear the talk. Don't care what they say. I don't got no patience. I can't ever wait. I've been trying to get it. Running up all these digits. And I've been in the gym. I've been up doing minutes. I just put in that work. Told them it's strictly business. And I see through the face. They all just burning bridges. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple-double. Told them check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't try to ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple-double. Told them check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't try to ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it done like I want it, dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list, checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, dog, I ain't replying. Feel like John Morant, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't try to ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't try to ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I will soon, soon. Knew as a child, back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my room, room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm in a whip, so I gotta zoom. They tryna talk, they not in the room. I've been so real, I'm dead to the tomb. They in the way, they gotta move. I got a gas, they running on fumes. Told them way back, it's something new. It's me and Dan, you gotta choose. I'm taking what's mine, I'm doing fine. Don't see the vision, they looking so blind. I hit my lawyer, I don't got the time. Crossing my T's and he dotting those eyes. Don't take offense if I do not oblige. I can't relate with like none of these guys. They hit me once and I'm cutting the ties. I was so low, but I'm back on the rise, it's real. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I will soon, soon. Knew as a child, back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my room, room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm hopping now I gotta go. I'm looking back, they not even close. I had a 4, now I need a ghost. I got a wave like I'm on the coast. Same ones a doubt and I dare the show. So way that I'm ballin', they think I'm a pro. I'm getting sick by the money I gross. They saying whoa, I told them all what this is. I told them all I don't miss. Said it's my time, look at this shit on my wrist. And when they shooting this breaks, I'm going in a new gig, gotta shift. I cannot stick to the script, I cannot wait. Watch how I get it and flip. It's just how I'm doing this shit that I'm going. Just how I'm doing this shit that I'm going. Ayy, just how I'm doing this shit that I'm going.
see God as the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. Set the scene, no plot, hoes, whoa, please don't play me, cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy, but none of you critics gon' faze me, so when I talk like this, don't blame me, I know I'm bad with it, go against a goat, that's bad business, all of y'all are jokes so sad with it, to me, you just a ghost, don't get mad with me, just, it's a mind, gotta get, already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah, oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through.
I'm up the hut hike, I'm up the gut then spike. I'm on my Mark Sanchez. I'm off her butt all night. So yeah, let me get in for a minute. I'm thinking the way that the wheels been spinning. I'm going against first in a couple of inches. But yeah, she flooded the engine and that's that 2C. That fumble brewski, stay loose. She off the truly. And I told that rock, but that ain't no excuse. She thinks that's bougie. I gotta move these right loose. She hit like Brewski and that proves you can't expect nothing but truth. I just be
Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through.
Hey, she know that she got it, but she too humble to brag. Drop the ball on occasion, but never fumble the bag. She get up early and often, she gotta work for the man. While all these Instagram get paid to twerk on the gram. No offense, smoke a little bit to get her mind right. Never really yearned for the limelight. Spend a couple $100 for a cheap thrill. Wasn't really worth it in hindsight. Follow you, baby, why don't you show me the way? I know the one when I see her, I ain't gon' throw it away.
Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't coach the boy that I'm in. Now we in the block with the up for events. Skin kept close, could you put on them with the tits on 10. Back in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, 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 ding.
Yeah, they hate when you elevate. They stacking up losses, I'm handing them out, yeah, I had to go delegate. They feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. Yeah, they hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, yeah. I had to elevate. I'm way too fly, yeah, I'm feeling myself. Ain't no chance I'm coming down, no. Got this whole view to myself, yeah. Why would I give it up? Why do they wanna come take my place?
Hello and welcome back to the UKIC Masters. We're here with your champions, the Last Resort, who've taken it 3-1, their 7th UKIC title in total. It's an impressive achievement. Congratulations, first of all. How are we feeling?
Yeah, feeling good. Happy to get another win for the org.
Yeah,
it's always great. Obviously we've won a few now, but yeah,
just always, a few. Yeah,
always good to come back.
I was going to say, obviously, the clear elephant in the room was that nuke performance. So, what happened on nuke? Why on earth did it go to 13-1? What went wrong?
It's weird. To be honest, I think it was just a lot of individual mistakes. Maybe we got a bit too relaxed after the first 2 maps. I don't know. We'll have a look at it later, but I think it mainly just came down to individual.
Fair enough. I was going to say, the next question is, obviously coming into this one, the amount of preparation you guys were able to do, considering you played against them before, how much did Kreitz coming in as a substitute throw that off?
I mean, I think kind of threw it off a lot, to be fair. I mean, we did a bit of prep and stuff, but obviously when they just change out players, you can't really do too much to prep when there's no games to watch either. So at the same time, we kind of just go into it with our own game plan, just relying on ourselves and what we practice.
So did you guys notice any difference in how they played in online playoffs compared to this now? Was there much more proactive style of play, and how much effect did that have on you guys?
I mean, me personally, I don't even remember the other game, if I'm being honest. I don't know if you can answer that. No, I don't think we really remember it, to be honest.
Yeah, fair enough. And it just like in terms of wider CS, like how do you guys think the online stuff's going for you with like the wider VRS, the European stuff? Are you enjoying that? You think you're making progress?
Yeah, I think it's been going great. Huh?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, I've had like very bad individual like the recent months and stuff, and I think it's also kind of like, I think the team's also kind of plateaued a bit, but I think it's also come down to like small things like me being individually bad and like all them things. I think it all adds up, but I think we're getting back on track.
Yeah, I mean you're great in this final.
Yeah,
1.38 I think over the.
Yeah, I take that.
I was going to say you did have the highest rating of the final, but fortunately it wasn't quite enough to clinch the MVP.
No, not quite.
So do you want to do the MVP prize?
Yeah, we can do that one. Yeah.
I think you can already see pats on the back there. It is going to go to Mattis. Extinct. You had, what was the rating in the group stage?
1.39 across the season leading up to the final, and then in the grand final it was I've lost it. It was 1.28, I think.
There we go.
1.28.
That does mean you get your very own
Yay.
Super Strike.
Thank you very much. I got another one. Happy days.
You got one already?
Yeah, I think so. I think I have like 3.
3?
Oh, actually, not the Super Strike. Actually, this is new.
Yeah, this is the new one.
Yeah, I don't have this yet.
Feedback.
I have other ones.
Yeah.
Yes.
The trophy, of course. Yeah, you can hand that one across.
There we go. Way! Congratulations, guys.
Yeah, and if you want to
thank
get a hold of any Logitech products, UKIC 10 is the promo code. You can get 10% off. And I think all that remains for us to do is say thank you very much for watching. Check out the UKIC website, and that will be announcing the next season, season 11, in which, at least if history repeats itself, then these guys will probably win again. But maybe not. Maybe not. You could grind your way up through the leagues and take these guys on potentially in the Masters if you've got the minerals. So we'll see you next time.
Don't test me.
You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
Yo, you don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
Yo, they wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. Nah.
You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Yo. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Yo. Don't test. Don't test.
They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me.
Don't test me.
They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. Nah. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. Nah.
So don't test me, nah.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
Don't test. Don't test. Don't test.
Don't test me.
Yo. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test.
Don't test me.
Don't test.
Don't test me.
We the best, no contest. We the best. There ain't no one like cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in a text box, I get paid. We the best. We the best, no contest. We the best. We the best, no contest. We the best. We the best. There ain't no rest. For the wicked I'm bad and I'm blessed. Put it to the test. For the rest there ain't no contest. So what's next? Got me leveling up, I'm obsessed. I bring the fire like I'm possessed. My personnel and my clique is the best. There ain't no contest. There ain't no one like cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in a text box, I get paid. We the best.
We're the best, best.
We the best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best.
We're the best, best.
We the best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the
We're the best, best.
We the best. No contest.
My clique is the best.
We the best.
We're the best, best.
We the best. No contest.
My clique is the best.
We the best.
We're the best, baby. No contest, baby. We're the best, baby. No contest.
We the best.
We're the best, baby. No contest, baby. We're the best, baby. Yes, baby. Yes.
We the best.
We have creative.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the faking. I swear that I always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing hundreds on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Yeah, feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, I need it now. Told him on the lay. I've been moving dog. Yeah, I'm on the way. I don't hear the talk. Don't care what they say. I don't got no patience. I can't ever wait. I've been trying to get it. Running up all these digits. And I've been in the gym. I've been up doing minutes. I just put in that work. Told them it's strictly business. And I see through the face. They all just burning bridges. Feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it done like I want it, dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list, checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, dog, I ain't replying. Feel like John Moran, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP.